the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get away with this.
No! Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. This is episode 1247. We're doing it live again on a Tuesday show. We got Jeff Holiday today filling in for Young Bill Fridge. Young Bill Fridge will be back again on Thursday for the next episode. But we got Jeff Holiday filling in. Please like the stream if you haven't already. And yeah, how's it going, Jeff?
Fantastic. I'm finally back from my last motorcycle tour of the year. I don't have to fucking do it anymore. I did love it, but Jesus fucking Christ, man, it feels good to be home. Really good to be home.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So when you're on, how many miles would you say you covered on your motorcycle tour?
So Route 66 is about 2,500 miles, but the way we do it, it ends up being about 2,700 miles in about 14 days worth of travel.
Wow. Yeah. So over 2,000 miles in 2 weeks.
Way over. It's
so if it
nuts.
rains, do you just ride, or do you try to like not ride when it's wet?
You have to ride. You have to.
To get
like
it done.
All of the hotels. Yeah, all the hotels are like booked in advance for all of the riders and shit. So like we have to make it. And you know, like there's times where like especially out in the desert, if you see like a storm, it's not like a fucking storm like in the Midwest or some shit.
Oh yeah, I know.
Even those could be bad. But like you're in Arizona. Well, yeah, you know, you were lived in Albuquerque, didn't you?
Yeah. There's flash flooding in the desert because the ground doesn't absorb the rain like it does in the Midwest, where it's a much more dry or damp climate.
Yeah, it's more adapted like soaking in the water.
Yes,
you got this hard pan fucking desert, and like all those movies when like a dam breaks and the water just fucking pours. That happens in the desert when the monsoon season hits, which is it starts right about the time we do our last tour.
It does, monsoon season. Yeah,
it's fucking crazy.
They have
so you never know what the fuck's gonna happen.
They have arroyos in Albuquerque, which are these big man-made trenches that run from the higher elevation point of the city that's up near the mountains down into the river valley, and they become these crazy torrents when it rains hard there. And sometimes homeless people live in those when it's dry, and then all of a sudden I've seen news stories where they've had to save people that were like sleeping in the arroyos because they got swept up like almost like a raging river, because they'll become that. Yeah. People camp in them though because they're dry.
You're just napping, you know, in your fucking sleeping bag, and next thing you know, you're like roaring rapids and shit. That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy. So I had an old man moment I'm going to share.
Okay.
So 2 days before I leave for tour, I'm hanging out with my kid. We go to a playground, and I'm like, hey, you're tall enough, you can do the monkey bars. And so like I'm swinging on these things. I swing out with my left arm, and I let all my weight fall onto my left side, and I feel my fucking lat rip.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. It fucking ripped. So the first week of tour, I've got a torn back muscle, and I'm like trying to load shit. And like I got on the motorcycle a couple of times, and I'm like, oh, that fucking sucks, dude. That's awful. But a week in, we're in Santa Fe, and then I love Santa Fe. Santa Fe is dope as fuck. Then a head cold goes sweeping through the whole fucking tour group, and it hits me in Santa Fe, and I'm fucking done for 24 hours, which is cool because we're there for like 36 hours. So I'm fucked up. As soon as we leave Santa Fe, my muscle feels better. my cold clears up, and I actually got to lead the tour group on a brand new Harley Davidson road glide through the Arizona desert, and it was sick as fuck, man. It was so fucking cool.
It's crazy when it gets really windy in New Mexico. Tumbleweeds will roll and pick up more tumbleweeds and become like a giant tumbleweed, and sometimes you have to dodge those on the. Hey, did you ever have to dodge those while you were riding your bike? Like, they would blow across the freeway. I had to hit one with my car once, and it just like boom, like flew into pieces.
Yeah.
But on a motorcycle, that probably wouldn't be very easy.
No, that would be pretty fucking dangerous.
Yeah.
Well, and especially because, like, in New Mexico, everybody's driving like 85 miles a fucking hour.
Yes.
And you're on this two-wheeled rocket ship death machine, and you fucking I didn't have to deal with tumbleweeds, thankfully. But yeah, there was a couple of times some shit was pretty sketch. It's pretty sketch.
That is sketch. All right, so we might as well get into it. Everyone, please like the stream. We're going to start off with antagonism. Here we go. Please like the stream, everyone out there. Do your part and like the stream.
Oh, I'll do that.
Don't touch me.
DPI, they can touch me.
Don't touch me. Have we found out how much jail time Gazzy's getting?
Are doing well. Ben, there's an issue accessing the Sturgis v. Jared video on Vimeo. Also, can't wait to see Jeff rip a new one at that simpleton. Perhaps Kendall should be next.
I'm not sure what the issue is with the Sturgis versus Jared thing. I'll have to check that out later. But I'll check that out. I'm not sure what happened. Oh, by the way, tomorrow, myself and Jeff will be having a rematch. Spin Till You Spew.
Yep.
Tomorrow night on Patreon, patreon.com/DP. Another insane Spin Till You Spew, liver murdering, lifespan reducing, Spin Till You Spew. $5 gets you in, and also gets you another show on Friday where me and Billy the Fridge will be doing Actual Mania 48. Actual Mania 48. We're going to have 2 title unifications. So 2 great shows this week, one tomorrow, one coming up on Friday, $5. Tomorrow, the Spin Till You Spew, it's just...
It's degeneracy. It's totally fucking degeneracy.
Yes. It's... I feel like I'm dead. I feel like I reincarnate after every time. So...
It's fucking painful, man. It's absolutely insane.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
No, I just realized like after watching the antagonism intro, I don't know what is currently happening with one Augustus C. Romaine.
Oh.
Gazzy.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know. I don't know if he got I think he was like federally charged for like Yeah,
he's federally charged. I don't think he's on trial yet, but he is currently in a federal fucking penitentiary for like allegations of collusion with Russia. It's fucking wild, dude. It's absolutely crazy. Jesus Christ.
So here's the whole thing with the quartering, and I had no idea about this at all. Jeff sent this
we're
to
jumping
me.
right into this one?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're starting with this one.
Woo! Let's go.
And then I got other stuff. You know, Sturgis was talking trash about you, like, because he was too afraid to react to videos of DP by himself. But now he has, like, a little island of misfit toys of people, you know, to watch our shit.
So can I be honest with you here? I don't even remember who fucking Sturgis is.
Sturgis is an Eric July fanboy. He has.
I know that. But
yeah.
I can't. And I know I have literally been on this show and I've watched videos of him with you, and I can't picture his fucking face. Like the motherfucker
has an
must
Eric
be so
July.
goddamn...
He's a white guy with an Eric July beard, and he has like a speech impediment. But we'll get to him. We'll get to him.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, that guy. Okay. Yeah. All right. Sweet. No, I'm into it. I'm into it.
So here's a. Oh, why? Thank you so much. Wow, that's so amazing.
That's just your opinion.
That's just your opinion, bud.
Amazing.
All right. That really gets us off to a good start. Thank you guys. Jeff, are you going to be doing any drinking tonight?
Actually, I'm cross training for our spin till you spew, and the reason why I think it sounded weird is because I was trying to do this.
Amazing.
There we go.
Okay,
cool.
All right. Okay, all right. So I was wondering, because if you're gonna be dipping your toes into any liquor,
bud.
Whoa, that's just your opinion, bud. Anyway.
Oh shit.
Anyway, here is the clip. I clipped this from Jeremy's actual stream. Jeremy has a new sponsor that we're going to tell you all about tonight. Please like the stream.
Turns out Disney Plus is really not good.
Listen to this segue, because he's kind of doing the Eric July thing where it's like, Disney sucks because they're woke, and that's why they're failing. That's what he's doing here. But he's going to do this segue into his new sponsor.
At putting out good programming, and we're going to talk about that after a quick word from this video sponsor. Huge shout out to this video sponsor, Antelope Hill Publishing.
Antelope Hill Publishing. Look, wow.
Who's that?
Look at the hat. The touch grass hat.
Oh, yeah.
Hill Publishing is America's leading publisher of
Over on the left, though, there's The Sword of Christ.
Sword of Christ.
By Giles Corey? Is it Giles or Giles?
Giles Corey. It's Giles Corey. Yeah.
Who's Giles Corey? Can someone look him up?
Books. They're collecting cataloging.
All right, the Lord Miles in Afghanistan by Lord Miles.
That dude's mostly like a fucking troll. Who keeps like going to like Afghanistan and getting arrested by like the Taliban and shit like that. I mean,
weird kink.
Very weird kink. Very, very weird kink. Yeah.
It's Lord Miles' memoir of his first trip to Afghanistan during the Taliban takeover.
Wait, hang on. This is actually pretty good. Here's a synopsis of The Sword of Christ. In The Sword of Christ, author Giles Corey examines the transformation of historical Christianity into the deracinated egalitarian form we see preached today, and argues that Christianity must be recaptured and returned to its roots as the foundation of the West.
Of the West. I love the term the West.
The West.
The West.
Yeah. The West.
So it's like, and the West to them is from like Eurasia, I guess, all the way to like, I guess.
Not all Eurasia.
Not all, but a lot of it. Like the Russian part of Eurasia.
Italians are iffy. You know, you get so far eastern as Romanian, and they're like, they start using terms like mudbloods and shit.
But then that extends all the way like to, I guess, the west coast of the United States and Canada and.
Sure.
The West?
Sure.
Hold on, is South America part of the West?
Okay, there are going to be some people that are going to argue this, but I'm going to be dead ass honest with you. You know what the West means? The West, what it really means. And if you don't think it means that, you're wrong, and you're using a term wrong, because this is what people who largely use the term are using it for. This is what it means. I'm not trying to be a crazy ass SJW on this shit, but it's true. It means white.
What?
That's what it means.
What?
It means white. It means white, okay? Like, that's what it fucking means. I'm sorry. That just is what it is, Tubes. I'm sorry.
The West.
You know?
Book Eggs Benedict option, his Raw Egg Cookbook, and his Man's World annual magazines, and an anonymous J6 prisoner's political analysis of the government that betrayed him, entitled The American Regime.
So they publish those kind of books and the another type of books. kind of like.
but here's like you gotta keep in mind, Raeg Nationalist is a fucking Nazi. He's a fucking Nazi. he's legitimately a fucking neo-Nazi, man.
They've also published
and people. Wait, no, go back, because we can't see it. Because there's something so beautiful right here. There's something so beautiful. Hang on, right there. Perfect. The second one from the left on the very top. What is that one?
The rise of the NSDAP.
Now the next one.
Oh, which one?
Michael, by one Dr. Joseph
I can't say it.
Goebbels?
Why is it ranging in price so much? Is one the hardcover and one the soft cover? I don't get that.
One's the white price.
Oh. You get the white discount on this website.
Well, privilege has to be real if we make it real, right?
Yeah.
No, like
upload a photo ID. And if you're white,
we need you to video chat us and show us your wrist. You know. No, I imagine. I imagine it's probably like soft cover versus hard cover or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Like, I guess. I don't know.
So
yeah, Joseph Goebbels.
Yeah.
Sure.
Who is he?
Who is Joseph Goebbels?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Just some dude.
He's not a Nazi.
Joseph Goebbels? I mean, really? You're going to call everybody a Nazi? Now you're going to call Joseph Goebbels a fucking Nazi? All right, leftist. Woke tard communist Benjamin.
Also published historical books from time periods such as World War II, the Spanish Civil War, many of which were previously unavailable in English, such as Leon Degrelle's The Burning Souls. The goal of Antelope Hill...
That's one of the best. The Burning Soul, that dude is a fucking ultra-nationalist, cultural, like, I don't want to say an ethno-satyr necessarily, but like the dude is a hardcore nationalist, far right, basically a fucking Nazi in everything but name. He just wasn't on with like the Nazi tactics, but the Nazi message he was kind of cool with. Like, this shit is so bananas. It's so fucking bananas.
When you say the Nazi message, like, is it like the Jews are evil and like whites just want to be alone? Like, we just want to be with our own kind, like that kind of thing. Because that's what I always hear.
So, Leon Degrelle, this fucking dude, is a reflection on his experiences on the soul, part poetry, part memoir. He traces his journey from his idyllic childhood to the frozen steppes of Russia, not just a physical journey, but as a great spiritual trial. And, like, a lot of this comes down to, like, manifesting cultural heritage and the spirit of the nation, hardcore nationalism, and that's really what it comes down to. He was a hardcore nationalist. The other, I mean, the other problem is also he was a Belgian Walloon politician and a Nazi collaborator.
Huh? Collaborator?
Yeah.
So hold on. So he lived during the 30s, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was born in 1906 in Belgium, died in 1994 in Spain. And yeah, during the German occupation of Belgium, he enlisted in the German army and fought on the Eastern Front. Yeah. So,
okay.
You know.
Sure that books
but listen.
I want to hear his sales pitch though. Yeah. No. He's just asking questions, Jeff. He's just asking questions. All right.
Ensure that books of historic, cultural, and political value are preserved, made readily accessible and easily affordable, so that
they're just preserving book. They're preserving the books of the people who used to burn books. That's it.
We have to preserve an existence and future for our literature. Okay, listen. I'm just saying.
History, facts, and ideas cannot be censored by corporations or governments. Whether you count yourself a political dissident, a student of history, a connoisseur of philosophy, or an enthusiast of exciting and thought-provoking fiction, you owe it to yourself to check out their catalog at antelopehillpublishing.com and use promo code QUARTERING10, one word, to get 10% off your total purchase. Go check them out, support the channel, and support.
Listen to what he says here. Oh, yeah, support a great sponsor is what he says at the end here.
Support a great sponsor. I love that there's in that. So Quartering made this, more than likely as his editor, because he's a fucking slack-ass, lazy piece of shit. In that, his editor included a video of a black girl sitting on a bench reading a book. Okay, and I went through no, I went through Antelope Hill's fucking Twitter earlier today, and they retweeted this guy that took a screen cap saying, "Hey, I wonder what she's reading," and the only response to it was the pictures. Like, what? Oh, okay, cool, yeah, sure, all right, good. Yep.
There's actually sources cited here, too, on the Wikipedia article. And it says, Antelope Hill is an American white nationalist publisher based in Montgomery County, Pennsylvania. It is known for selling translations of historical works by Nazis, fascists, ultranationalists, as well as new works by far-right writers. It was founded in 2020. The SPLC has called Antelope Hill an anti-Semitic hate group. And that's the Southern Poverty Law Center.
Right. And so I'll put this out there, because there's plenty of people who've gotten terminally online and listened to people like Jeremy and fucking Tim Pool and shit like that. And they think that the SPLC is like a bad thing. It's a bad group. And like, okay, if you have that opinion, fine. But the moment that you see that, do not just discount the idea that these are actual neo-Nazis, because they are. It doesn't matter whether or not the SPLC labels them that. What matters is what they do. The people who were behind Antelope Hill are fucking neo-Nazis, avowed and open fucking neo-Nazis. They espouse neo-Nazi fucking rhetoric on their own. They don't hide this. The only thing they tried to do was to hide their real names so they could get away with it long enough without having to deal with repercussions. But they themselves, by their own behavior, openly promoting Antelope Hill, their company, espouse like legit neo-Nazi shit. They just did that. They did that themselves. SPLC did not make it up. Like, it doesn't matter if they reported it, it's still fucking true, you know?
So another Belgian Nazi is named here, Leon Degrelle?
Yeah, that's the guy that we were talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm getting the names confused. There was another one that we were looking up,
There's
too.
so many. Oh,
okay.
Yeah. Whatever his fucking name was. Grobles? I don't know.
Yes, I was like, I don't know. So... do you want to put some context to this Tipster video? And Tipster, honestly, Tipster comes into our chat sometimes and we're friendly with him. Like, I don't agree with
that's cool
everything he says or whatever, but we're friendly with him, and he's actually donated to the show before. He seems like a nice guy. I don't.
Well, okay. So I'll real quick. So I'm the one who suggested we watch Tipster's video, but I will say I'm gonna put that out there. I think what Tipster does these days is pretty good. It's pretty good. And I think Tipster more often than not is usually like pretty on the right side of stuff. But I have a perpetual chip on my shoulder from the time when I was involved in a huge amount of drama, and certain people who covered a lot of drama. That never asked me about like my side of the story. Those people, even if they might be posting good stuff these days, I still don't like them. You know?
Sure, I get it.
So I'm gonna promote his video because it's a good video. It's a good video, and he's doing some good shit here. But that it comes with the caveat that I still don't like you. So that's fine. All right. Anyway, roll tape.
All right. It's weird. I see like Demon Mama and Keffels and Vosh up at the top.
How many guys are familiar with a content creator known as Jeremy, aka The Quartering? Actually, I have a different question for you guys. How many of you guys are fans of Jeremy, aka The Quartering? I'm actually going to give you guys a minute to answer. Let me get some ones in the chat if you guys are Quartering fans.
I just peed in my basement.
I'll tell you what. I pee in my basement all the time, but I have a toilet in my basement.
I have peed in your basement many times.
Yeah. You know what though? Yeah. I do have to be honest also. I honestly have to be like, in a lot of Midwestern houses, in the basement, there is like a sewer drain that goes to the same place like peeing in a toilet would go.
Yeah.
And I have literally peed in a sewer drain like Quarter Pounder before. So
Right. But okay. You know what? Are we addressing a fucking basement drain gate?
Sure. I mean, like, you can pee in a basement drain, right?
Of course you can. If it's your house, of course you can piss in the fucking basement drain.
Yeah.
Of course you can. Now, if you're smart and not drunk, you know that you have to flush that drain with some water to get it past what is appropriately called the pee trap. It's a loop to keep gases from coming back up. You got to pour some water down there so the pee smell doesn't come back up. If you don't do that, it's going to smell like piss, you know?
Yep. True.
The problem isn't really that the quartering pissed in his basement, because who gives a fuck?
Because that water is the same water that, like, your poo and pee would go into anyway.
Yeah, it's wastewater. Yeah, it's wastewater, you know? But, like, the problem with it is that he did it on a stream.
Yeah.
And, like, I've done a lot of dumb shit on a stream, and people have always held my feet to the fire about it, and I deserve it.
It is
my
funny.
Dumbass was live.
Him whining about his wife getting pizza without him and shit, it was hilarious.
It's so funny. It's so funny. I would expect
he used to be known for
forever.
these like extreme drunken Twitter meltdowns. I think he finally got like a handle on it. But he would have these like really drunk Twitter meltdowns, which were funny. I mean, honestly,
I still do it.
I
still fucking
there was
do
a point
it.
where we almost got Jeremy to do Spin Till You Spew. He almost agreed to it back when I first.
Oh, dude.
Because we had him on the show. Like and we touched on this in the pre-show for anyone who's a pre-show consumer. Honestly, and I've heard from people from like Sofane and Fat Pat that Jeremy's cool to hang out with in real life. Like he's kind of like a chill guy to hang out with in real life.
Sure. I would believe
and
it.
I think it's about the cash.
Yep.
I don't think Jeremy's actually in his heart of hearts a white nationalist, but he'll promote a white nationalist for the money.
I think it's worse, though. I think it's worse because, like, a white nationalist, an ethno-stater, you know, we have to preserve the white race.
Promoting it's bad.
You know?
Like getting,
I'm
accepting
saying, like,
Nazi money is pretty bad, even if you're not a Nazi, right?
Well, no, it is, but I think it's worse. I think it's worse than being a Nazi. I think it's way worse than being a Nazi. He's a fucking, like, let's put it in historical war terms. He's a fucking collaborator. All right? Like, that's what it would basically be. If you're a Nazi, that means, like, you have been bought into whole cloth this really rank, fucked up idea. And probably because somebody preyed upon some insecurities, some shit that was going on with you, maybe your history, maybe, you know, your traumas and shit. And, like, you find some value in it and you dedicate your heart to it. That's a person who's just lost, okay? And that sucks, and they might do evil, and I can condemn that evil, but I can also have some sympathy for people who fall into, like, really shit ideals. I get that. But somebody who is so fucking soulless, they're like, you know, I could maybe make an extra $500 this month if I just support fucking genocidal maniacs. That's
Chad, if you're a
fucked
fan
up.
of
There's someone already complaining about Tipster. We already explained the Tipster thing. Go, like, rewind if you want to.
Jeremy of the Quartering, Gayfesh says, I love Jer Bear. He's a good old friend. This is true. This is very, very true. I have to know, how many Jeremy fans do we have in the chat? Oh, man, it's not looking like too many. I'm not seeing very...
I'm only going to say it one more time. Like, I don't think we've ever watched Tipster content on the show. I don't have a problem with Tipster personally. I think I've never had a problem with him. He's always been a nice guy to me. I know people don't like him. That's fine. I don't care. I'm not going to, you know, I'm okay with him. We're watching this because he actually lays out the bullet points of this very well. This is a well-made video that makes the point very directly. If you're just stopping by, please like the stream. I'm going to wait till Jeff gets back on camera to get further into this. So please like the stream. Also, check out the pre-show. It's linked down below. Or you can go to any of your favorite audio podcast platforms. We do a pre-show. We just recorded one before this show started. Check that out. The one from today will be up like an hour or two after this show ends. All right. Well, all right. So we're going to get into the tipster stuff.
Very many.
I wasn't a basement piss. I don't have a basement. It was a backyard pee.
Support of Jeremy here. Damn. Sorry, I'm sorry to hear that, Jeremy. Apparently you don't have many fans in my audience. So, all right. But you guys have heard of Jeremy, okay? You guys have heard of Jeremy from the quartering. And I know you guys just said that you're not fans of the guy, but we're actually going to watch a Jeremy video, okay? The title of this video is Disney Plus cancels nearly 40%
all right, I'm gonna skip
programming.
Him watching.
Yeah, skip a little bit ahead from this. Yeah.
That sponsorship was kind of interesting, chat. It looks like a pretty standard fair sponsorship that you'd see a lot of content creators do. You know, they promote a product, they get paid a little bit of money to promote something, and they run a little ad spot in their video, which is, you know, it's pretty common stuff. I like books. I'm a big fan of books. I like reading in my free time. So I decided, what the hell? Let's go ahead and let's take a look at this company. Let's see, you know, maybe I'll find some good literature in their store that I'd like to take a look at. They even tweeted here showing their support for Jeremy and the fact that they worked with him on the sponsorship. Sure. This is on their official Twitter account. Sincere thanks to the quartering for the opportunity to sponsor one of their latest videos. We encourage you to check out their channel. Their fantastic ad for us can be seen in the video below. And so this is another video that they did where they ran that same sponsorship chat, that exact same one. Okay. But again, like I said, I like reading. I enjoy reading books. Reading books is great. And I enjoy learning things through books. So I took a look at their website and took a look at their catalog. And gotta be honest, I'm not seeing a whole lot of stuff that really catches my eye in terms of stuff that I would particularly like reading. There's a book on Hitler there. That's kind of weird, but you know, lots of books to choose from.
So I do want to say, like, it's one thing to like just be a book publisher. Like if you publish historic books and you want to publish Hitler's book, that's fine. But when your identity is like a weird pseudonym and you're publishing like literal Nazi propaganda present day as like a weird like undercover, you know, thing that you're doing, and you just happen to reprint Hitler stuff, then you're not just putting it out there for historical context, right?
Well, and there's also the problem of like, you know, if you like the idea of publishing dissident books, right? Like that's fine. That's totally fine. They're just publishing dissident books. I wonder, do they have any like socialist activists authors in their catalog? I fucking doubt it. You know, is there anything talking about, you know, the struggle against fascism? Probably fucking not. Like you can just tell by their catalog what they're doing, like what they're actually doing. It doesn't take a fucking genius to figure this shit out. And their Twitter feed is wild. Is absolutely fucking wild. I'm scrolling through it right now, and it's just straight Nazi shit. It's incredible.
To, you know, pick up something from them. It seems this company has a Gab account. You know, Gab, that far right alternative to Twitter. They have an account there, and this is what they had to say there last year. It's Leon DeGrel's birthday. Learn more about this man's journey through life with a copy of The Burning Souls or our newest release, Leon DeGrel in Exile. Leon DeGrel, who's that? Who's Leon DeGrel?
I mean,
they love this. They love that guy.
He looks like a Nazi, but I don't know. Like,
I mean, yeah, he was a Nazi war criminal.
Yeah.
I decided to take a look at that. And
the uniform.
Let's see if we can find out who this is. Leon Joseph Marie Ignace de Grael was a Belgian Walloon politician and Nazi collaborator.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Fought with the German army.
I also found this account. They have an account on Post, which is another far.
They had a birthday sale for Hitler.
Yeah, dude.
They were
It's somebody's special day. Buy a book.
What the fuck, dude?
Right, Twitter
Yeah,
alternative.
man.
And this is what they had to put on Post last year. Also, it's someone's birthday today. I wonder who. Don't miss out on the birthday sale. A birthday sale? Oh, sales are nice. Who doesn't like a good sale? Saving money while buying something, right? Whose birthday was it? April 20th, 2022. Whose birthday is on April 20th, chat? Oh.
So there's another one that they were promoting back in August. It's a book called Conquering Berlin by Wilfred Bade. This dude was a German writer and ministerial officer of the Reich Ministry of Public Enlightenment and Propaganda under Goebbels in National Socialist Germany. Oh, okay. All right. Sure. Great. Good idea.
Wow, that got dark real fast, didn't it, chat? Let's take a look at this company. Let's find out a little bit about this company, chat. That the quartering Jeremy, I'm sure he does a great job, like looking into his sponsors and making sure they're all on the up and up and stuff like that. Surely he wouldn't promote something problematic to his audience, right? So let's dive into the history of the company and find out some more about them. Antelope Hill Publishing. Antelope Hill Publishing is an American white nationalist publisher in Montgomery County, Pennsylvania. Oh.
Oh, shit. Oh.
It is known for selling translations of historical works by Nazis, fascists, and ultra-nationalists, as well as new works by far-right writers. The SPLC has called Antelope Hill an anti-Semitic hate group. Translations have included works by Adolf Hitler, the Belgian Nazi war criminal, Leon de Grael, as we read about before, the Nazi sympathizing authors Julius Evola and Wilfred Bade, and others. Most of the translations are credited to pseudonyms, including one credited to an online neo-Nazi message board, according to the SPLC. In fact, there's an entire article written about this company by the SPLC.
They're all like pretty young too, I think. Like the people running this are in their 20s or something.
Yeah, they're all in their mid-20s, all of them. Yeah. Yeah, and they're all a bunch of white trash, like rural Pennsylvanian fucking...
what a surprise.
Yeah, rednecks and shit.
By the way, if you just stop by, please like the stream. Billy the Fridge will be back on Thursday. People are crying about it. He'll be back. Gave the dude some time off. The end of the month becomes insanely busy here. We're having to stream every day. Now Billy the Fridge has time to work. He's got a new album coming out. He's working on other things. And by the way, he has a cameo, and I recommend you all check it out. If you want to, he said he'll deliver bad news to people, or he'll do anything. So check out Billy the Fridge's cameo. It's if you want like a personalized message from Billy the Fridge. Check it out.
I guess I look like a fat old guy. That's awesome.
Did someone say that to you?
Yeah, I guess so. That's cool. I'm down with that, man. Like, because listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. The alternative was I was pretty sure I was gonna be dead by like 29.
Oh God.
Yeah, I was pretty sure. So making it to 41 so far, like, I'm cool with that. It's all good, man. It's all good.
Yeah, you know.
See, I'll link it in the chat for you guys if you guys want to read the rest of it. But we're just going to read some highlights here about this company, chat. White Nationalist Book Publishers revealed. This was published on June 13th, 2022 by the SPLC. They're Hate Watch articles. Hate Watch has identified 3 previously anonymous principals in the publishing company Antelope Hill Publishing, which specializes in translating historical works by Nazis, fascists, and ultranationalists, and original works by contemporary white nationalists, neo-fascists, and others on the far right. Hate Watch identified these individuals using a combination of public records, podcast recordings, commercial data services, and a range of other documents and online materials. Hate Watch's research and analysis reveals that Vincent Cucchiera, I think that's how you pronounce that. I probably butchered the hell out of that. 24, and Sarah Elizabeth Cucchiera, a married couple residing in Greenland, Pennsylvania, are 2 of the individuals behind Antelope Hill. The pair have appeared as basically anonymously as spokesmen for the company on numerous far-right podcasts, with Sarah billed under aliases as the company's editor-in-chief since mid-2021. Hate Watch's investigation also indicates a third person, Dmitry
You disappoint me, Dmitry. Are they? Is that a Russian? Is Dmitry a Russian, or just someone who just happens to have that name?
It's all coming together. It's all coming together.
Antolovich, I'm bad.
Okay, yes, that's a Russian. I mean, maybe it's someone who was born in the U.S. with Russian parents that got that name, but I'm guessing it might be someone from Russia here to stir up racial tension.
Yeah. What was the... Oh, man. It's always the Russians, man. It's always the fucking Russians.
At names. Sorry, chat. Lutzik has played a less public role in the company's operations. Since 2020, Antelope Hill has profited from hate by translating historical works by 20th century Nazis and fascists, offering a publishing platform to contemporary white power propagandists, and shipping books around the world using selling platforms, including Amazon. And I understand several of their books have actually been banned on Amazon. Chat.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay, so this is what's kind of interesting about this, too. There is... I think they might talk about it in this article. I was reading this article and a bunch of other articles earlier today, and they get around being censored and banned by places like Amazon and other resellers because they don't do print on demand. What they do instead is they have a substantial amount of seed money where they buy their own stock. So they have like not like a warehouse, but like a huge amount of stock of the books already made, and then they're called a reseller. So what that means is if you buy a book from them, you're not technically buying a book from them. They're a reseller of a book that's already been published. So they then package it up, the physical copy that they already had, and they mail it out. It's harder for them to be censored by doing that. And they've gone on to like straight up neo-Nazi podcasts and bragged like that's how they get around in like Amazon, quality controls and shit like that. It's fucking wild, man. It's wild.
That is crazy.
The Cucchieras and Lutzik have a long shared history of far-right activists stretching back to their time together as students in Penn State University in the late 2010s. The publishing operator
Larry Sandusky's Jerry Sandusky's university, by the way. I said Larry. Yep. Is it Larry or Jerry? I can't remember.
Is one aspect of
Larry Sandusky. Jerry.
It's Jerry Sandusky.
Yes.
Yeah.
Their ongoing participation in the white power movement, specifically Hate Watch, has found considerable evidence of close cooperation between Antelope Hill principals and a network of far-right actors associated with the white supremacist National Justice Party and the Right Stuff podcast network.
The Right Stuff. Oh.
Chat. Chat.
Chat.
I have seen content creators take a lot of really sus sponsorships in the past. We're talking about stuff like CSGO gambling.
I am a big Galaga fan. Many times on streams where I play games, I'll play Galaga, I've gotten pretty good scores on Galaga.
Okay.
Big fan.
Sure.
Do like Galaga.
Promoting like mystery box.
Look at the background.
Oh, he's got a fucking. Oh man.
Yep.
See. Listen, that's why I need to just like give up and just start covering news like this kind of shit so I can afford those $500 Galaga machines. God damn it.
I
have one on my Xbox that I play.
Gambling to kids.
And I actually think I have the Steam version of one too.
Crypto and NFT scams, but this is by far, chat, this is by far the only time I've ever seen a content creator. I'm just going to say what it is. Jeremy is sponsored by literal fucking Nazis, chat.
Oh shit!
Yep.
Jeremy, did you not vet this company? Or did you just not care?
I don't do the chat. Hey, chat. How you doing, chat? I don't do that because that's almost like tubes or something.
Well,
like, I don't do it. Oh, look at my pause. Like, Tipster, I do love my pause game.
Yeah. That's pretty fucking good. It's different though because like DP is a show. DP is a show. DP is not a stream. It's a show. It's a podcast. So like we sometimes will interact with the chat, but not very often. But like a stream like Tipster's doing, you're interacting with the chat all the fucking time.
I just don't call them chat. I'll be like Fireman John 628. You're a dumbass. I won't say chat.
Sure.
You're a dumbass.
Yeah, for sure. No, that's fair. That's totally fair. I call my chat pay pigs, and slaves, no, I don't. I'm not gonna keep going. It's fine.
Because holy shit, my guy, like. What the fuck were you thinking taking a sponsorship from this goddamn company?
Money.
What the fuck, chat?
I like the Vosh spurging out gif and Destiny like sucking dick.
That's pretty good.
I do like that.
Yeah.
All right, so put on your glasses, Jeff.
Oh shit. Okay. So before we play this, I should probably make mention I got paid to do this. I totally got paid to do this.
Really? Did Vince McMahon pay you to cut a promo?
No. Somebody paid me to cut a fucking promo. They didn't tell me what to do. They gave me no direction. They were just like, dude, I want you to do this about Jeremy. I just want you to lose your shit. I'll give you $30. But after I did it, he was like, no, dude, fuck that. And he gave me $50 for it. So, yeah. Nah, it's cool. Let's go. So we're cruising along. We're having a good stream. Everything's going really good. And then all of a sudden, somebody just has to randomly drop this in my lap. They drop this in my fucking lap. That Jeremy Hambeast, the fucking quarter pounder quartering, apparently now is being sponsored by fucking Nazis. Like not like pretendy Nazis, right? Like pretendy Nazis like, oh, kind of ironic Nazism or shit like that. No, fucking legit neo-Nazis. Fucking legit neo-Nazis. He's being sponsored by Antelope Hill, who are publishers of neo-Nazi literature. These people are zig-heiling motherfuckers. They're
zig-heiling motherfuckers.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. God damn it! I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. You know what? God damn it! Nope, that's the wrong one. There we go.
He's in the ring.
Damn it! You son of a bitch, Jeremy. You fucking son of a bitch. You fucking dumbass motherfucker. Listen, this is fucking crazy. Do you hear me? God damn it, Jeremy Hambley. You stupid motherfucker.
It's one thing when you have to go out there all the time, out there in the internet, with your horseshit fake fucking coffee company and all this kind of shit, making this like, ooh, maybe ironic Hitler kind of shit, right? Right? This crazy fucking stupid shit, this dog whistly kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah!
But then all of a sudden, boom, motherfucker, you're just straight up into straight full-blown fucking Nazism. What in the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah!
What in the fuck? Yeah. How are you this so goddamn stupid? Or if not, you're just openly Zig Heiling now. Yeah, what the fuck, man? You know what, Jeremy, I ain't got time for you no more. Ain't nobody got time for you no more, Jeremy. What are you doing? You've lost the fucking plot. If anything's proof of how doomed our fucking culture is, is the fact that some stupid, schlubby, basement pissing piece of shit like you can somehow fuck up so bad, yet still somehow be successful. This is the disillusion of our society. You are the cancer, a tumor in the world. Fuck you.
Ooh, yeah. Do I shave my chest? No, I just don't have that much chest hair, man.
I have an abundance.
Yeah, that's fine. Is Jeff doing a Razor Fist but cool impersonation? I was going to say no, but then you said but cool, and so I'm going to say yeah.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah! Yeah, man. Nah, it's fucking nuts. The cream of the crop. Yeah, I don't know, man. I keep trying to wrap my fucking head around it. And there's only a few possibilities, which is Jeremy is so vapid and stupid that he didn't know what he was doing, which I'm going to have to say is pretty unlikely because Jeremy has enough savvy to pretend and fake owning a coffee company when he knows it's not real. Like, he knows it's not real, and it's proven that it's not real. But he just, like, rolls with it anyway. Like, he knows how fake everything is. He has to know. Like, I imagine he was kind of like, I don't know. And then the check cleared, and he's like, sure.
So, guys, I just want to point this out. Fireman John, you're so sensitive, my friend. Fireman John, it's okay.
Is he sensitive?
I guess he is. I don't know. Fireman John, calm down, buddy. Calm down.
Is he upset? What's he upset about?
Because he's mad because I was joking around that he was a dumbass, and now he's all mad about it.
Well, if he's upset, then maybe don't be a dumbass.
Well, no, I'm not trying to offend Fireman John. Fireman John is Fireman John, you know. My grandfather was a firefighter, actually.
Was he?
Yeah. Yes, he was.
A dumbass like Fireman John?
Probably not. But...
Why? What? Okay.
I'm not saying he's a. I'm not saying Fireman John's a dumbass. I was having fun talking trash.
Oh.
Fireman John is a very sensitive man. I don't know. I wasn't trying. Fireman John probably doesn't watch this show very much. That's all I have to say.
Okay. Look, here's I'm gonna give you some real talk, Fireman John. I'm gonna give you some real talk.
I can't talk to you right now, Fireman John. I'm doing a live stream, my friend.
Yeah, we're a little busy. But I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna give you the attention you so desperately crave and probably don't deserve. Just gonna give him a little bit of attention. Okay, so Fireman John, you apparently have a lot to say right now, and you seem to be upset, and that there's something that's bothering you right now.
Honestly,
now,
to tell you another thing, my grandfather not only was a firefighter, but his name was John.
Was it?
Yes.
Weird.
Yes.
My grandfather.
So my grandfather was the more old school Fireman John.
Oh. My grandfather.
Because my grandfather would be like 100 if he was still alive.
My grandfather killed fucking Nazis.
Oh, well, my grandfather was in World War II also, but he went to Japan instead. He was in Okinawa.
He was killing the Japanese.
Yeah. Well, Okinawa was one of the worst places to go.
Oh, sure.
During World War II.
Absolutely.
Yes.
No, for sure.
Yes.
Yeah. Jeremy's coffee company is called BRCC, which is Backroom Casting Couch. That's good. I like that. Look, I'm gonna give this is the main thing, and this is for everybody in the future who's watching this VOD, like in the future, and you watch the segment that we just did. We were just talking about this for almost an entire hour. If you're upset about anything that we said, you need to stop, and you need to re-examine your life, because we're talking about a company run by legit neo-Nazis it's proven they are legit neo-Nazis, publishing neo-Nazi literature, pushing neo-Nazi literature into the contemporary world, and some dumbass motherfucker trying to promote them. If something about that upsets you, you need to stop. And you need to start really re-examining your fucking life, bro. Like, if anything about that is not good, then I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It is not good. I agree. And
it's just not
everyone
good, man.
who hasn't already liked the stream, please give the stream a like. We appreciate it.
Yes.
Let me lighten the mood really quick. You know Dusty the Cockatiel, right, Jeff?
I love Dusty the Cockatiel.
Dusty's owner loves to trap people with his farts.
I know he does.
Okay, well, here's his latest hit. I don't know who the lovely lady in the video is, but just look at Dusty's owner here.
Yeah.
Here it is.
So we're in an elevator.
Oh, come on.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
He used to do that to his mother. This person's obviously too young to be his mother. But, yeah. So.
God damn it. Damn it. Dusty's owner, man.
I love him. I love the guy.
Somebody wanted to talk about Operation Paperclip. Wait, do you want me to start talking shit about America? Man, we'll be here all day.
America, fuck no. Everyone, please like the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. And by the way, let's start a tip train if anyone wants to. If anyone wants to throw in a couple bucks, $5 TTS to interrupt what we're saying. Jeff, do you have a fine liquor there with you that you'd be willing to take a sip on if we reach 25% of the goal or anything like that?
Okay, you know what? I'll do you one better. For every 10 we make on the goal tonight, I will take a shot.
And you'll do it at the first 10%, which is only 2% away. Okay.
I will.
And you're going to face me and spit till you spew tomorrow?
No, I mean, fuck, dude, whatever. You're so doomed anyway. It doesn't matter.
Oh, fuck you.
But full disclosure though, I might only have 3 or 4 shots left in this bottle.
Okay.
So
you're gonna have to run out to get
straight vodka.
You're gonna have to get some bottles for tomorrow.
I am. Yeah. No, I want to get some pretty specific stuff. Yeah, for sure. Do you like the idea of the U.S. but hate the reality of it? Yes. Well, and to be honest, I love America. I'm a very patriotic person, but understanding that is also that one of the most patriotic things you can do as an American is criticize America. And our country's fucked. It's fucked. And it has a fucked up history. I still love it. I'm not going anywhere. I'll fight for it if I have to. But I can do all those things and love my country and still accept that my country is fucked up.
Fireman John, I'm not scared. I don't know what to talk to you about, sir.
He wants to red pill you on the JQ.
Well, probably. Well, I went to his because he's got a profile. I went to his. He's an older man, probably late 50s, early 60s. Has a farm. He's got a nice looking farm. He's got goats and dogs and everything. Looks so nice. It looks cool.
Do you ride a Harley, dude? That's cool.
Maybe he kind of looks like he might. He's a firefighter. He still has a Yahoo email address. So yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah,
maybe stop liking Hitler, dude. Just don't.
I don't know.
Hitler.
Did he say he does? I didn't see that.
I don't know. Does he? Do you like Hitler? Do you enjoy Adolf? Whatever, dude.
Why does he keep talking to me? Why? Like I don't understand. Does he think you're like you're unreachable and I'll become a Nazi?
I am
just had
unreachable. I'm
Wendy's
gonna
for
be
dinner.
honest.
Suck it, Jeff.
Oh shit! Look at you, Mr. Bunny. Only $5. Look at this motherfucker coming in right here. Linda, I just had fucking Wendy's. And what? After that bougie meal, all you can spare is a measly $5. You sicken me. You sicken me, sir.
Can we
You
look
fucking
at
sicken me.
can we look at Sturgis? Like Sturgis and his by the way,
I'm gonna have to pee before I watch Sturgis.
Okay, go do your thing. Go do it. Go do it.
Damn it.
We're about to get back into Sturgis.
Wait.
What?
Wait.
What?
Is that actually Jeremy? That's Jeremy. Yeah. What's up, you fuck? What's up, you stupid brain dead water-headed
that's definitely
fucking
him.
moron? What the fuck, Jeremy? Holy shit. You'll run him again now? Good, you should. Dude, Jeremy, okay, listen, here. I'm going to be dead ass honest here. And in fact, I'm going to do it. You know what? Here.
He showed up when we had Reactor on. That was the last time he showed up.
Listen here, Jeremy Hamley. Yeah. Listen here, I got a lot to say to you. It's one thing that you absolutely have to ruin your fucking reputation. Every single ounce of credibility you have. Yeah. With every stupid dumb fuck tweet that you gotta fucking make. Being like, ooh, yikes, when people say, ooh, Hitler bad. Yeah. But then you gotta do some nice hairline. Dude, fucking look in the mirror, you fucking dipshit. Then you gotta go and you gotta team up with these fucking weirdo motherfucking Zeke Heiling fucking Nazis, man. Yeah, and the thing is, too, nobody held a gun to your head, brother. Nobody did. It was all you. You decided to take that step. Yeah, that was you, brother. Oh, yeah. And the thing is, at the end of the day, Jeremy, I can be up here and act the clown and act the fool and have a lot of fun. Yeah, entertaining people, putting more effort into this one fucking show than you do for an entire fucking month and your dog shit, boring ass fucking content. Yeah, you worthless sack of fucking retarded shit. At the end of the day, at the end of the day, man, what's really gonna fucking do you in is all of this shit. All these stupid fucking choices you keep fucking making, man. That's what's gonna fucking destroy you. Not me. Not anybody responding to you. You and all your dumb fuck choices. One day you're gonna push it too fucking far, you're gonna get demonetized. And whether or not your wife's already left you, she definitely will then, brother. Ooh, I'm out.
Jeremy, I just want to say I have also peed in my basement, and I'm defending you, buddy. I have peed in the sewer drain multiple times, and I'm on your side.
Nobody respects you, Jeremy. You're a fucking laughingstock. Fucking dipshit.
I have also peed. I mean, like, and I've been mad that people got pizza without me.
Fuck. Okay. No shit.
Is he gone?
I got so excited.
I was excited.
Were you?
I was about to argue Jeremy's side, and then he showed up and left. Wow. I was about to be like, Jeff Holiday, your days are numbered. Now, and Jeremy are here to rally against you.
Man, you know what? He could always come on and have a conversation about it, explain why he wants to hang out with neo-Nazis.
You know what?
Yeah, dude, I'd love to talk to him about it.
It's so weird that he would come to the chat.
Oh, somebody, probably Fireman John or some other motherfucker went and like, Jeremy, you're talking bad about you on the Drunken Peasants. Anyway, I'm going to go piss.
All right, go do it. He's going to piss. Hello, everybody. Hi, Jeremy. You know what? When we had you on, it was a fun time. It is weird, though. I probably would not advertise that publishing company, Probably not. But I will say, I admire the grift. For a little while, I was doing like Robinhood affiliate memberships, and then Robinhood ended up like not letting people sell their shares and shit. I still tried to push it for a little while, but you know. I didn't mute Fireman John. One of my mods did, but I don't really care if they did. Like, why do I care? I don't care if someone mutes someone if they're annoying, but I don't normally do it. How's Starfield? I haven't played Starfield since then. Hello, everybody. Whoa, whoa. The chat's going crazy. Hello, everybody. Jeremy, how's it going these days? How's I actually invited Jeremy to do Spin Till You Spew years ago. Because I think me versus him maybe in trivia could be cool. I don't know. Oh, it says he's gone now. Damn it. That was my chance to make the amends with Jeremy, and all you guys ruined it. Thanks. Oh, you think maybe... You think maybe they might be working together? No.
Wait, who? Courting and Fireman John? Maybe.
Maybe. Fireman John is like this old guy.
I will officially challenge Jeremy to drunk Star Trek trivia for sure. Absolutely. Any day.
Damn it, you guys! You ruined my chance at redemption. All right, now let's get into Sturgis. So Sturgis and his buddy. Okay, Jeff, you know who Luna LaVinci is, right?
I see
Eye
this
Candy.
person.
Remember Eye Candy?
I remember Eye Candy.
Yeah, that's same person. Luna
LaVinci?
Yes.
Luna LaVinci?
Yeah, and Eye Candy. Remember, like, she was like
we hung out with her.
Yes. And then we hung out with her and Chris Raygun, and we did a stream down here.
Yeah.
Yes. So she was the guy that's about to trash talk us and talk about how like we suck and he doesn't know who I am. He doesn't know who you are.
Okay.
He's a big like simp for her.
for Luna LaVinci. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Well, she's okay. So, but nothing weird's happening with Luna, right?
No. She has nothing to do with this.
Cool. Because I like her a lot. She's cool.
So Sturgis is the guy on top, and I don't know the guy's name.
I can't see anything.
Oh shit! Let me. There we go.
I just see your beautiful face.
Yeah. And the guy on the bottom, I can't remember his name, but here it is. This is us reacting to Eric July and other dumb shit.
The only reason that this comic even exists is he sold people this idea that he was going to be going up against the big dogs who sold out to woke ideology.
Yep.
And his comic does.
Which he did, and outsold them 5 years in a row. Like 5 years down the road. 5 years.
I don't know why it downloaded with such low frame rate. It's like hardly moving, but I guess we'll just roll
in a
with
row.
it.
And his book just came out and sold more than all of those books, all those graphic novels of the last 5 years.
Actually, I'm just going to play the video that I was sent instead of my downloaded version of it.
Yeah, let's do that. Well, so the problem with this claim that he's making here too is Eric July. Has he made 2 issues right now?
Yes.
Yeah, he's made 2 issues of ISOM. And if you compare that one issue or just those 2 issues to one specific title, then yeah, maybe.
Yes.
Hey, oh shit,
I love
oh
that
shit!
VP
I'm gonna have to
live
go get that fucking
rent-free
thing.
in Sturgis mind.
Went fui.
This comic even exists is he sold people this idea that he was going to be going up against the big dogs who sold out to woke ideology.
Yep.
And his comic does,
which he did.
Oh, you got to do that shot, right? You got to do that shot.
Yeah, I do. I got it. We doing this. Things I do for this show. I love this show so much. But yeah, if you compare like what Eric July has what he's managed to do with like 2 issues compared to like 1 issue, you know, or whatever, 1 book by 1 publisher, then yeah, maybe that's true. But compared to like the overall amount that these publishers make with the whole run that they do, nah, man, not even fucking close.
Sold them 5 years in a row, like 5 years down the road, 5 years in a row, and his book just came out and sold more than all of those books, all those graphic novels of the last 5 years.
fucking none of that. None of it. It's boring as shit. It is extremely boring.
Oh, it's his stream that is this. Because I'm playing it. I thought it was my download, but it's literally his stream.
Yeah,
Sounds
I
like
think
an
it's
opinion.
that's probably.
I've said this multiple times on the stream. What have I said? They're like assholes.
I've noticed that his internet connection is shit.
But that's just my opinion.
It's just your opinion, bud. So
Just my opinion,
yeah,
man.
that's what he's doing. He's about to be like, "That's your opinion. That's just your opinion."
Has one.
Well, I heard that the next ISOM 2 is going to be able to, you can put it in hot water and it will break down into a nice soup if you run out of Baker buckets.
I'm sure you heard that looking at your fat ass. I'm sure you.
Dude, Sturgis has no right to call anyone fat at all.
No.
He's got milky, like saggy man boobs. He's got like hanging, like apron gut, like hanging over. He has no right. Like he can't call other people fat.
Yeah, and look, you know, like all the love to my big kings, you know, like it is what it is. It's cool, it's fine, but like, don't go throwing stones about that kind of shit, you know, like.
So, by the way, I just want to confirm, Fireman John wasn't banned. He's back. Fireman John, you're smarter than me. Go ahead, like you can clip this. You're smarter than me. Thank you. Have a good one. I don't care.
It's good.
Yeah. Quiet, like quit whining. You're way too old of a man to be like worrying about what I say or what I think. I didn't
tell Jeremy to call into the show.
Yeah. I didn't mute you. Other people muted you. I think it was okay because you were annoying. But yeah, have a good night.
Yeah,
sure.
You could tell his
that
eyes,
would actually mean it would have some.
You could see how his eyes lit up when he said Baker buckets. Like, boiled down in the water, Baker buckets? Really? Just like he said with the.
I'm not scared. I just don't owe you a platform. So, like, from now on, like, why would I be scared? Like, I don't care. I just think you're so annoying. Like, good impression. Yeah, I definitely. Like, T-Bob made a better impression than you did. So,
True.
what does
Very
that
true.
say?
Oh, fucking.
Like you said, the jokes write themselves.
Value and some worth. But Dick is right. So the thing is, when you have.
No, Dick is wrong. Dick Masterson
Okay.
is wrong. Again, he has
Okay.
an opinion. It's not gospel, and it's the same crap I've said. Is people
No.
like to push their opinion as being the only correct thing. Just like you got
Yeah.
weirdos in the
Oh,
chat,
you
like
get-
here, comic is mid-tier trash. Oh, by the way, they changed the letter because, you know, I guess they're dyslexic and they like to show it in chat. Just like the people on Twitter like to put their mental illnesses on their profile. And how would you know it's mid-tier trash if you didn't read it? I can guarantee this person didn't read it.
Well, I bought the book.
Got
And
him.
if you bought the book
Got
and you
him.
think it's trash, and baby, you part of the problem.
Yeah, so their thing is, you can't criticize the book unless you bought it. And then they're going to be like, oh, they won't admit that they pirated it. Yes, I pirated it. Yes, I
Yeah.
did. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of-
Absolutely.
A comic book. Comic books are usually like 20 some odd pages or whatever, right? This is 90 pages, and the story only encompasses like 70 pages of it or something like that.
Yeah.
So this is an oversized first issue.
Wrong. Oh,
This is how I know
nothing-
you didn't read the
What a great point.
book.
It's an oversized first issue. I mean, the second issue is bigger than the first.
I'm owned.
90. The first one is 96 pages.
Right. And he
But
says
what
there's
do you
only
get
70 pages worth of story. So if it's
yeah.
70 pages worth of story, right?
Yeah,
And you're talking about plot points. Where are the plot points? That's you're generalizing your review, right? You're not actually saying anything of substance to your review. You're saying bullshit, and more bullshit.
You notice too. You
What?
also notice. Pay attention to this.
What?
Right?
What the fuck are they talking about, man?
I don't know.
You notice how, in order for him to come on, what it
And they're like, oh, for him to, they're gonna start this narrative that's like, in order for him to come on, you had to like donate money. I think it was like you weren't gonna drink without money, something, or you were gonna like. I think when you came on, you weren't gonna like talk about something unless we got a certain dono value or something. And
Yeah, it
they're
was something like
completely
that,
misrepresenting it. And then they're like, he didn't even tell them who he is. It's like they all know who he is. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is some bizarro fucking argument.
Yes.
Here, man. What the fuck?
they had to pay in order to put him on. Like he was somebody. I don't know who the fuck that guy is.
I'm Jeff Holiday, bitch.
At all. I don't know who he is. Okay, that's one. Two, why are you paying?
That's one.
Right? Why are you paying to have some random guy come up on the stream and agree with your biases? Right?
That's why I was there, Ben.
Why?
I'm there to
Why-
agree with your biases.
Yes.
Why are you doing this? And but see, these are the people that would say Eric July is grifting. But these people are literally charging money for you to sit up here and listen to some guy basically confirm your bias.
Yeah. Well, listen,
Dude said
just
he-
because the Grand Wizard of Kekistan agrees with you doesn't mean you get me on your show for free.
Exactly. You got to pay for that ISOM endorsement. That
That's
ism
right.
jism.
That's right. That's right. If Eric July wants the leader of a hate group to co-sponsor his shit, he's gonna have to pay.
Isn't that hilarious that Jeremy like felt the need to come here? Like, wouldn't you just
he's very
ignore
fragile.
it?
No, he's super fragile, dude. He's always been super fragile. When fucking so you were talking about Sofane when we were talking about this was it in the pre-show or something like that? Sofane and Fat Pat met Jeremy and they went drinking with Jeremy. But Jeremy, like Sofane lightly criticized Jeremy about something, and Jeremy got so fucking butthurt. He's like, "What the fuck, man? We were drinking in Milwaukee, and now suddenly you're just betraying me and shit." And Fane was like, "Dude, look, we had fun and everything, but like what you're saying is bullshit." And Jeremy couldn't fathom it. He can't understand. He just can't understand. But yeah, these dorks are weird. I don't know who these fucking you know they are. You know these guys are. Beta.
Beta. Read the book. Where the fuck is? Where did he read it at?
I stole it.
That would be a question that I
bitch.
would be asking this man. Where did you read this book?
I stole it, bitch. I fucking stole
They
that
never
shit.
want to
I
answer this
stole it.
question. Why? Because it will expose that either one, they paid for the book.
Nope.
Or two, they pirated the book.
Yep, I stole that shit. I stole it because
You see what I'm
fuck
saying?
Eric
So
July.
either way, it's gonna expose either one that they spent their money on the book. And they were invested in the book. Two,
and see
that
and
he pirated the book, which could get him in legal trouble.
Oh yeah. Wait, no, hang on. This is really important. Hi, my name is Jeff Holiday, Jeffrey Wayne Holiday. I live in Eugene, Oregon, and I pirated Eric July's book.
My name.
Fucking come at me, dude.
Yes.
Arrest my ass. Arrest my ass.
My name is Ben. I pirated Isom.
Yeah.
And I did a live review of it where I read it.
Yeah.
Live.
Fucking come at me, bro. I don't give a fuck. That's true. My second middle name is Gacy. That's true. That's very true.
Or option 3.
He read the online Cliff Notes. Right, which technically wouldn't exist for a book like this.
Oh.
But I get the joke.
These guys, their content is defending Eric July. They create like
that's it.
Yes, like most of it. They'll do a video that is kind of like we do Eric July's videos, which is like complaining about wokeness and media. But their bread and butter is, defending the Rippaverse and Eric July.
That's so sad.
I know. Could you imagine?
That's so depressing, dude. Oh,
and they're like, "Oh, I watched this Drunken Peasants. It's really boring." It's like we don't sit here and like jerk off Eric like anyone,
No.
Especially not each other. We've gone into each other multiple times into their butt.
That's true. Yeah. We're full penetration. We don't just jerk each other off. That's for plebs. It's not an alpha move.
Of course.
What? Of course. We're getting ahead. Listen, like Russell Brand, we're getting ahead of the allegations. Okay.
I'm gonna probably have to go back.
Yeah, go back. Figure it out, son.
Notes. The wrong stuff, basically.
Yeah, the wrong stuff.
Dude looks like he's on crack.
The wrong
stuff.
That
one crackhead that's like, still trying to keep an appearance? He's trying to keep his appearance up.
He's calling you a crackhead.
He doesn't want you to.
Right.
He doesn't
I'm
want
a
you to
crackhead?
think he's on crack. Like, to the untrained eye, you can, you can't tell that he's on crack, but the ones that been around crackheads long enough that they know the difference. He's like right on the edge.
Is he? Wait. Is he legitimately calling me a crackhead?
He's saying like, "Oh, you've never been around crackheads, so you don't know." It's like, "Oh, well, I've literally never been around any crackheads, so like, you're kind of self-reporting. I don't know what to tell you."
I've been around some crackheads. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna throw stones. I've definitely been around crackheads.
I've tried me some of that cocaine, but I'm not I'm not smoking crack.
You know what? I'm gonna be dead ass honest here. I have probably done my body weight in cocaine at this point, but I've never smoked crack. It's weird. It's weird. I've just never smoked crack. It's never happened. It's never come up.
You got to make it. You got to go through like the steps to like crystallize it and all that shit.
I'm an American, okay? And I don't like to have to go through the process. I would rather have somebody... I need an app, okay? I need an app. If I'm going to try the crack cocaine, I need an app for that, okay? Like, I'm sorry. What am I? A fucking pleb? What am I? A fucking peasant over here? Well, a peasant, I guess.
Exactly. Yeah. It's... No, that's a good point that you brought up. All the people in this nobody in this panel paid to be here. And people know who all these people are.
No, I mean, like, we have like a Patreon level where sometimes it's very rare, but sometimes people pay to be on. But Jeff doesn't pay to be here, and we didn't make people pay to have him on. I think he was like, I think it was like the Shoe on Head's boyfriend or whatever drama. You were like, oh, I think that's what they're doing, and they're like misinterpreting it. I'm being charitable right now. And,
maybe that's what it was. Yeah,
I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably what it was.
You're in a
Probably.
different place here. Where are you?
No, yeah. No, I was on tour actually.
Okay.
I was on tour. Yeah. I was in a motel room. Yeah, that's right. I was in a motel room and I ended up, Jesus Christ, man, this is fucking nuts. I really wanted to hang out with you guys, and so I ended up in this motel room with just a little bit of extra time, and that's why we did this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you came on
Yeah.
like it wasn't pre-planned. It was just kind of spur of the moment.
Yeah. It was totally fucking spur of the moment. Yeah. I mean, wait, you contacted my people.
Oh.
And
my people contacted your people.
Right. That's how.
I rest the case for you.
There's nothing that hooks you in. There's nothing compelling. The character is boring. And one of the things that's so boring about it is every single character in it talks exactly the same. They talk like Eric July.
He calls me, I want to point out, he calls me a blokey, but his stream is all fucking jacked like this. Like, what is this garbage? The highest... Dude, what is this garbage?
It's pretty bad. And look, it may seem kind of petty, but like if you're somebody who does like any kind of like live YouTube production and shit, you have every right to talk shit on somebody just being like lazy shit dick like this. This is terrible.
July on the brain. You got Eric July. You have Eric July on the brain for you to sit up here and think that everybody talks like Eric July. When you read stuff and you have that voice in your head, that means you got that person on your brain. Okay. You're a crackhead that's attracted to Eric July. It's okay. You know, you've never had a strong black man before in your life. And
have you? Wait, have they? Like, what are you talking about, man?
Vintage R&B fan, pause. You never had a true black man in your life, and now you see one, and it's like, damn, dog. I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to process this.
Wait, so I have a question. Is the second guy on this? Is he black? Is he a black?
Yes, he is.
Oh, okay. I can't tell because the quality of this stream is so shit. So, okay. Well, I mean, sure. If you, buddy, if you find a strong black man, be sure and point him out to me. I will acquiesce to your opinion.
Love, hate. I don't know what the fuck it is, but these people are fucking weird.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised at all if they mentioned the ad from his wife.
The what?
Like it's insanely dumb. And you can tell how much he has his own head up his ass because everybody has to be so fucking wordy. Like they're about to square off. They're going to have a fight. He's going to have a rematch with.
Yeah, because I've never watched anime where they talk for like 5 minutes before they fight. Dragon Ball Z, perhaps. Naruto. I'm pretty sure One Piece does this. And those are like the top manga and anime.
Wait. Am I getting owned by some fucking nerds talking about Naruto and
They are like some like I've seen Sturgis cosplay as like anime characters and shit.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
God damn on. Damn.
But they're also like Sturgis is like trans kids aren't real. If a kid says they're trans, it's because they were groomed into being trans. Sturgis
says that shit?
Yes.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Come on.
Yes.
Dude. People like this, man. I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get these kind of people. They're so weird. They're so weird and obsessed with like the dumbest fucking shit. And like, I get it. I get that this guy has really found something of value in Eric July, and like this is his new thing. This is like what is giving him value as a fucking person. Because for some reason his major grievance with comic books is enough that he's gonna act like a fucking jackass all the time.
There's actually, I know what his issue is.
Sturgis made 2 of his Naruto action figures but fuck each other once.
No
he did.
way.
He
No,
did.
no.
Yes. There
No
was
way.
there was
Come
an old
on.
video, and he like tried to run away from it. It was hilarious. Now I do want to say, I know why Sturgis is so angry, but I'm not going to shit on him for that because it's not his fault. But he is a very bitter and hateful man. And his friend came in here and revealed to us why he is such, and he does choose to be this way. He could get help, but his friend came in, and he does have a certain amount of childhood trauma that his friend revealed to us that kind of leads me to. But I'm literally not going to talk about it and shit on him for it.
Right.
But I'm saying like and he's dumb. So like I'm gonna move
that's
away.
A fucking given.
Yeah, and he's dumb as shit. Also, yes. Sturgis, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, and like the thing is, I have compassion for that kind of shit. And here's the thing too, when people fall for these types of grifters like Eric July, their most fervent defenders are almost always people that are easily susceptible to this kind of shit, to predators. Like Eric July is not a predator in so much as like he preys on like kids or some shit like that. It's not like that, but he preys on people's insecurities. He totally fucking does. Like I'm gonna go up against woke fucking Disney, blah 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 blah. If you can point to a company like Disney and be like, this is an example of how woke ruins things, like, and then they list something that is important to you. These people are fucking victims.
Jeff, allow me to play you a couple minutes of your typical Sturgis video where he's not defending Eric July. Check this out.
Okay, yeah.
Hello everyone, I am Renown Zero, and we're back again talking about Daniel Radcliffe, who decides to host a roundtable promoting child mutilation in his discussion about trans kids. You know, those, again,
buddy,
something that does not exist. Trans kids don't exist.
They don't exist. It's like a G-Man argument. They don't exist. Trans kids don't exist. Amazing atheist, why don't you debate me?
Yeah. What the fuck, man? Come on. What the fuck? God damn it.
I'm gonna jump right into this article from Bounding into Comics here. Harry Potter franchise star Daniel Radcliffe promotes child mutilation by hosting roundtable discussion with trans kids, quote unquote.
Quote unquote.
Oops.
He does that.
Push to mutilate children in the name of being an ally to the alpha.
Yeah, he's got the ism-tism. That's what I call it, the ism-tism.
It's feeling like that, isn't it? It's really feeling like that.
And he also goes, when people call him white, he's like, I'm not white, bro. I'm Puerto Rican. Dude is...
No.
His mom is Puerto Rican, but you can be white and Puerto Rican also, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, there's Shesh. Haven't seen her around in a while. Hi.
Hey, Chesh, what's up?
Hi.
Good to see you.
The movement has taken a dark turn over the last few months, and it just got darker thanks to a celebrity endorsement from Harry Potter franchise star Daniel Radcliffe. You know, the same Daniel Radcliffe that should be thanking J.K. Rowling for making his career. Literally should be on his knees.
J.K. Rowling wrote the books like 10 years before the movie was made, like, right? Something like that. He shouldn't be thanking J.K. Rowling. He should be thanking, like, the director that picked him for the role, if anybody. But it was his talent that got him the role, right? Like,
exactly.
Yeah.
Nah, exactly. And, you know, like, this kind of shit is so fucking funny, too, because J.K. Rowling... she's the kind of person that, yet again, kind of like Jeremy Hambley, has every reason why they would not have to fall into like a bunch of dumb fuckery, yet somehow still manages to do it. It's very, very weird. It's very strange. I don't know.
It's weird. J.K. Rowling
it's weird
for building his career as Harry Potter. Radcliffe, who portrayed the titular boy wizard in the film series, recently appeared as a guest host of the first episode of Sharing Space, a new web series produced by...
All he does is weed and react to detractors of Eric July. That's all he really does, bro. And if you don't like it, then you probably didn't even read the comic. That's just your opinion, bud.
God damn it, Ben. God damn it.
That's just your opinion, bud.
Yeah, well, if it's just our opinion, why is he so upset about it?
That's just your opinion, bud.
Yeah, well, who gives a fuck?
Remember,
if it's just our opinion, stop getting so
understand
fucking triggered by it. God.
Exactly.
People, especially when it's guys, we talk a lot of shit when we're about to fight somebody.
He does. By the way,
he has never been in a fight.
By the way, We Noun Zero is like 5'6".
Is that the second guy?
Oh, We Noun Zero's the top guy. Sturgis.
Oh, that's
Sorry.
That's Sturgis.
Yes.
5'6". Oh,
dude.
Okay.
There's he met Gina Carano, and Gina Carano's taller than him by like a couple inches. And Gina Carano, like her height's been measured because she was.
She's not that. Yeah, she's not that tall.
She's like 5'10", maybe 5'9".
Yeah, but she's not like this fucking giantess like people make her out to be. Shit, No. Like, yeah, she's just a normal ass fucking person. This is fucking weird, man. This is really fucking weird.
Dude, they're watching us watching Eric July, and they're trying to, I don't know, they're trying to they're making content out of people who don't like Eric July, and they'll just defend him no matter what. So which is fine. The standard you set with this type of content is you can never be like, oh, that was wrong what Eric July did. You can never disagree with him because your content is defending him no matter what. Whereas with our content, if Biden does something stupid, I'm like, he sounds stupid, or he sounds like a dementia patient or whatever.
Yeah, we're very cool and comfortable with criticizing the president,
I'm cool with criticizing Jeff Holiday and Billy the Fridge too.
Oh yeah.
I will criticize any of them. So there's no sacred cow here, but your whole content here is structured around a sacred cow that you must defend, no matter what.
It is really suspicious, isn't it?
Yes.
It's very weird.
Yes.
It's very weird.
Yes.
Strange, man. Strange shit.
I mean, I talk shit, period. So I don't
exactly.
I talk shit, period. I wish the fuck.
So I assume the part he's talking about is when Isom and Santon are about to fight, right? And they're talking and they're having a little dialogue back and forth. So essentially,
okay.
Probably.
That happens literally.
I fucking guess so. I don't know. God damn it. These people. Oh my god. These people fucking suck, Ben.
Not
all comics.
He hasn't shown any evidence of him having the book.
He read the book.
I read the book, buddy.
Spoiler alert, I got the book from Jeff.
Yep.
The book has been, we've all seen the book. There's 100% evidence that I've read the book.
I not only stole the book, I distributed the book illegally to my friends so we could laugh about it. Sorry. I don't fucking care. Jesus Christ. See, obviously, owned with facts and logic, they just hate him, not because of the content of the book, because they obviously didn't read it. Fuck off,
That's
man.
their straw man, forever. By the way, I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break, and then we'll finish this. I'm gonna put you full screen. Talk to the people.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Hi. What are all you doing in my room? Hello. It's totally fine. But no, for sure. You know what? Let's talk. You're calling Space Force? Jeff is going down? Fuck yeah, man. Absolutely. I got kicked out of Space Force. Total bullshit. You try and fuck one alien. Granted, it wasn't that into it. It was weird. But that's not important. You know exactly what we're doing in my room? True. Very true. But also, we're going to do the Patreon show tomorrow, Spin Till You Spew. I need your help, though, chat. I'm going to do it again this time, but we need to start bullying Ben to find a better trivia game, because I fucking hate this trivia game that we play on Spin Till You Spew. Like, I'm not going to say, because that's like an easy way to just kind of be like, well, that's why I lost or whatever. But I will say that, like, the last time I lost, which is not the last time because I kicked the shit out of Ben the last time, I was struggling largely because I fucking hate that program so much, and we need a better trivia game, better trivia app. It's Billy! I love you, Billy. Billy, all my love. Billy's amazing. How much do I have to pay to finally meet you and kiss you, damn it? Egghead, I don't know when I will ever be in your part of Texas. I go through Texas all the time, but you're in a better part than I go through. I'm always in Amarillo. So, how's the bog wine coming along? Good, as far as I could tell. In 2 days, we will crack the bog wine, and we will see how it turned out. I have made wine before successfully. Quite a lot, actually. So, but I've never made it with bread yeast. So I don't know how that's going to turn out, man. It might not turn out good at all. It might actually be pretty trash. So we'll see. Thoughts on Dune? One of the best books ever written. Where do people who live in the woods get their Wendy's from? We have to craft it. We have to whittle it. That's the thing. Some people don't know this. I am, in fact, a woodland creature. And I do enjoy Wendy's, but only because I literally whittle my own Baconators out of fallen logs. I refuse to cut down a tree. I have to locally source and find a fallen log. The spirits guide me to it. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna start sounding like Art Van Gogh over here. And I whittle a wooden Baconator. Ever read 1984? Yes, and I bet I understand it way better than you. Because this is a good teaching moment I'm going to give you guys here.
That sounds like a skill issue, but that's just my opinion, bud.
That's right. That just sounds like a skill issue, but that's just my opinion, bud. But no, for sure. If you ever are talking to somebody casually and they bring up 1984, they do not understand that fucking book. They don't understand that book. And moreover, they've never read that fucking book. They've never read Orwell ever at all, because they are always going to make an argument that is going to be counter to the values that Orwell always espoused. That's how it always fucking goes, man.
All right, I'm back.
Period. Anybody who's like, well, have you ever read 1984? They've never read it. They've never read it because they're about to say something that is fucking embarrassing that goes against what that book is about. It's so fucking awesome, dude.
I was listening to you
so awesome.
while I was on my way.
Oh, were you?
I'm not buying this. I'm not buying what he's selling. Sorry.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
With this guy who's also very boring and has no
this guy that I don't know the names to because I probably didn't read it.
Charisma or personality at all. And it's like Eric July talking to each other, and they're just standing there in the hallway just talking.
I couldn't tell. Was it the fat guy laughing or was that you laughing?
That wasn't me laughing.
I don't think it's
I
funny.
I fall asleep, dog. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
This dude boring as hell.
Yeah, we're gonna.
You should bold as hell.
We'll probably
It's bone tail.
7 hours.
You've gone 7 hours. I've just been here for a couple.
And then an extremely boring series of panels of like kind of a fight happens. The only thing, and again, this is supposed to be fighting against superhero comic books, DC and Marvel. And the only instance of like superheroes that are in it are ripoffs. They look like fucking ripoffs.
Well, that's what ripoffs of who?
Have you ever read a fucking comic book?
Lightning
What the fuck?
And Mr. Terrific, other black superhero.
What?
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. What he's doing is he's like, my black friend's here, so I can. That's what he's doing, literally. He's literally doing this.
Wait. But wait, the thing is, though, like, I remember ISOM #1. I read it like 5 times. There is not a single character in Isom that is anything like Mr. Terrific at all. The only thing that Sturgis is referencing is that one of them was black and Mr. Terrific is
I just want to point out,
I wasn't talking about that.
Jeff, we had the quartering in here earlier, and now we have Tipster in here right now.
Hey, what's up, Tipster? We watched your video. We watched your video on the fucking Antelope Hill thing. It was a good video.
Yeah.
And then Quartering came in, and then he cried, and he pissed his fucking pants, and I told him he was a fucking idiot. So, yeah, that was fun. It's a good time. Good time all around.
Yeah.
Coming from them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did you pause it again? They're up there. Sorry. Like, these guys are like, honestly, and I'm not trying to be like facetious or nothing, like on some real shit.
Facetious?
Like, I was watching Drunken Peasants myself, and I was not like, just to check them out for myself, right? When they was trying to do videos on you, like they were literally just boring as fuck.
So like, why would we think that's facetious? I'm not trying to be facetious, is what he said before does he know what facetious means?
I think that was the daily word from his like speak and spell app on his iPhone or some shit, you know?
Like,
he's like, this is facetious.
I'm not trying to be facetious, y'all, but this is boring as fuck.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What the
like,
fuck?
I'm not even trying to be funny, dog. Like,
oh my god.
Like, I wish I were just like making shit up, but like this shit is like.
I'm not surprised that it's boring when they can only pull like 200 people on a channel their size. You know.
Okay, so this is a thing Sturgis always does, where he's like, "Oh, you can pull in like 5 times as many viewers as I can, but I'm better than you because I have this many subscribers and you have that many subscribers." He has no
fuck.
Well, here's the thing. He has no actual idea of how subscribers even work on YouTube. Like less than 2,000.
Well, yeah, I mean, and that doesn't mean, but the thing is too, it doesn't mean anything. Like all of this is fake imaginary points and shit.
Most of the subscribers on this channel were gained years ago. Like years and years and years ago. And a lot of
them on mine.
And a lot of them are dead accounts.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, same with mine, man.
Yeah,
you know, like it is what it is. Somebody asked, do you think Isom is a piss poor ripoff of Icon from Milestone Comics? Good on you, honestly, for the Milestone reference. I don't think it's so the problem is Icon is basically a Superman. It was their version of Superman, and he's still an alien. So I don't think Isom is like that. Isom, I still think, is being like kind of geared towards being a Christ-powered superhero, and it's basically a passion project so Eric July can jack off in front of everybody. So I don't quite think so, but OG Milestone Comics is fucking dope, man. Especially that was where Static came in from Milestone, and Static was fucking rad. That was
Obviously,
a great comic.
My biggest stream was 70 people, and I'm on 1,000 subscribers.
He always grades himself on a curve. And there was a day where he lost subscribers and people were like, dude, look, you lost subscribers. He was like, no, I didn't. And it's like, no, you show Social Blade all the time and talk about how you grow and you just lost subscribers. He was like, no, bud, I didn't. It's hilarious. And
Why does he care so much? Dude? What the fuck?
And it's funny because like he'll get maybe like 5 to 10,000 views for a whole month. And then he's like, well, you can't even get 10,000 views in a day. It's like, dude, you're not getting anything.
I honestly, again, I feel kind of fucking bad for this dude.
It's like it's like he's saying, oh, I'm retarded. That's why you're better than me, bro. Like, I feel like that's what he's doing.
But I don't know. But I'm gonna.
He's grading himself on a curve. Sorry, Sturgis. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're better than me. If we tip the scales, and I'm not special like you are, and you didn't putt the short bus on your way to school. Yes, you're better than me, bud. Sorry.
Yes. I do feel bad for the dude because he hitched his horse to this fucking con man grifter.
Yes.
And now he's out here basically fucking like, I don't know, embarrassing the shit out of himself live every fucking
It's
day.
really sad.
I feel bad for the kid. I feel bad for this dude.
Channel,
do
they're
better.
at 108K and they can only pull 200 people. That's not very good.
Oh my
God,
who cares?
They should be able to pull a K easy.
He can never be like he can never do like, oh, you said this thing about ISOM and now I'm going to be like, this is why you're wrong about it. He's like, oh, let me pull up Social Blade. Oh, you do this and I do that, therefore you're wrong and I'm right. Like, he can never be like, oh, you think ISOM lacks depth of character or even explanation of basic things that a comic book would normally have. And this is why I disagree. He's like, bud, let me pull up Social Blade right now. All right. So you get 200,000 views a month and I get 6,000 views a month, bud, but I'm growing and you're not, bud.
This accent is fucking going to kill me, Ben. I swear to Christ. What the fuck?
And the fact that they have to ask people to
The
spend
fact that
money
they
to
have to
bring
do
some
this
random
with
dude on it,
the
you know
white
he's gonna be
thing,
biased
but
towards Eric's comic.
I mean, even if you like, you know what, bias aside, right? Think about this for a minute. Bias aside, that's the part that gets me is you're paying. That's a grift to me in a nutshell, right? You're paying money to bring somebody on that allegedly
you guys are misrepresenting the whole thing. He
nobody paid me.
He comes on all the time, and I think you were like, ooh, dude, I'm about to air some drama tonight, right? Wasn't that the thing?
I was, yeah. I was like,
and it was
I'm
about
just
Shoe
gonna-
on Head's boyfriend or whatever.
I was gonna shit all over Shoe on Head's boyfriend because he's a fucking Nazi fuck. Like,
I didn't say that. I don't know anything about him. Okay.
Dude, fuck that nerd.
I don't know.
Fucking weirdo nerd. Fucking nerd.
You know, that's going to give you what you want to hear, right? This third person that we don't fucking know, right? They haven't.
Now they're gonna shit on you. Be like, we don't know who he is, so he must be a nobody.
Told us who he is.
Okay.
Hell, these people are bad hosts. Drunken Peasants are bad hosts in a way too, because
we didn't tell. We weren't like. By the way, everyone, this person you've never seen before, right here. We're not going to tell you who he is.
But look, they haven't even mentioned who the guy was, right? Or they did mention him, but like they didn't say, "Hey guys, before you go on
certain people need no introduction."
Oh shit!
Yep. There we go.
So once again, so coming in, welcome in, guys. If you want to go check him out, this is what he does. Blah blah whoop de woo. You know what I'm saying? Like the usual shit, what you should do. You know what I'm saying? Like, there is no stopping this.
That's where you fucked up, Ben. You should have made a grandiose entry. You know what? Every time I come, every time I come on the show, I need some theme music, and I'll have like an action.
You need like a choir. You need a choir to come out presenting your exalted one.
Right,
the magnificent, the glorious, the most high holiday.
I need some fucking John Cena music.
Yeah.
Oh man, I need that.
The most grandiose.
Like, you know, or at least letting people know, hey, is there like a link to find him on YouTube or some shit? Like on some real ass shit.
You can't find me. Can't
like,
find me.
think about that.
Ghosts.
Are you saying I am very good and well versed in introducing my guests?
I think they're flirting right here when this shit happens.
Yeah.
Are you saying I'm like this good at what I'm doing? I would like.
It's cute. Let him flirt.
My audience.
Yes. Why? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are.
All right.
Yes, you
had me at hello.
Actually, do what's supposed to happen? Yeah, what the fuck?
I think they make a cute couple if I could see what they look like if they moved. You know,
Who's
like,
the bottom?
it's fine.
Sturgis.
Sturgis is definitely the bottom.
Oh my god!
But like, listen, man.
And he's
Ebony
gonna see
and
this. He's
Ivory
gonna be like, "They was saying I was gay, bro, and you were
together
my
in
gay
perfect
lover."
harmony. No. Look, I'm not saying Sturgis is gay. I'm just saying if he found out that he was gay, I would fucking support him, and I would be like, Sturgis, you're valid.
He'll do the like,
valid.
"Are you saying
and I
it's
support
bad
you."
to be gay, bro?" They always try to like.
I think it's
Kiss this
better
boy.
to be. I think kiss the. Sha-na-na-na-na-na, don't be scared. You got to rub the beard. You better kiss the boy. Whoa.
These niggas are boring, bro. Like, I'm about to go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Yeah,
you hit
go to
play.
sleep then.
You hit play one more
Snuggle
time.
up with Sturgis.
I'm out of there.
Spoon. Who's the big spoon? Who's the little
Hit the button. Go ahead,
spoon?
hit the button. Go ahead.
Yeah.
That's the reason, right? It's the ripoff
Sturgis is too short to be the big spoon.
verse, isn't it? What's called
The ripoff verse.
That's the whole.
right. Yeah.
It's the ripoff.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
the
you-
ripover. Yeah. Shut up.
Oh yeah, you had. Oh yeah, you
They're
had
so
to hear
mad.
that big brain Billy say the best thing ever, where he goes, and his YouTube channel is Eric is Young Ripper 59, and his universe is called the Ripperverse.
Okay.
In other news, water is wet. Stay tuned for more.
What?
What in the fuck? What is it talking about?
That was the end of that.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah.
I think
So
we got-
what's
Ben-
your
Ben, I think-
diagnosis on Sturgis altogether?
I think we got owned. Ben, I think we got
No!
owned. We got we got owned, man. We got fucking bent over and fucked. We got fucked by these two studly, totally not gay men. Jesus Christ. I haven't been fucked this hard since I was an altar boy.
Oh no. I knew never to sign up for that.
Yeah, well.
Did you grow up Catholic? All jokes aside. No. Oh, I did.
No,
I did.
not. No. That's why I've never been raped in the ass.
Well,
so
I haven't either.
dodged a bullet on that one, man. What the fuck?
No, it's a minority, but it does have actually the priest at my high school that I've talked about this on the show before. The priest at my high school that we all thought was like really cool and kind of down to earth actually went to prison for a couple years.
Fucking a kid.
No. Well, it was at my high school, so like he had like CP on his computer or something like that.
Was he one of those guys? It's not pedophilia, it's ephebophilia or some shit like that.
I don't think he said that. I think he maintained his innocence, but he was arrested and charged and convicted. And
that's fucked.
And like, I mean, like, he couldn't have. Most of the like teenage boys could have kicked his ass. He was like a little like troll kind of looking guy.
So interesting.
Yes.
You know what's weird? So I was in the fucking Cub Scouts, Bear Scouts, and Weeblo. I never made it to a Boy Scout.
It's funny that it's called Weeblo, like the highest rank of. It's actually Weeblo, but it's
Yeah, it's Weeblo.
Yeah. I was a Cub Scout. And then you get the Arrow of Light, which is like the biggest merit badge that you can get.
I got the Arrow, but I never continued going to Boy Scouts. But so I was in.
Well, you're supposed to move to Boy Scouts next after Cub Scout. Yeah.
Right. And so I was in that shit, and I did Cub Scouts, and I was moving into Wolf Scouts, and I never really understood as a kid why this happened. But all of a sudden, our den leader was not allowed to be anywhere near us, and my mom took over as the den mother, and it came out years later.
Oh God!
That everybody was weirded out by this guy, and nobody had any proof that anything happened until years later. It turned out that he was fucking his own kids. It was super spooky, super spooky. But my mom, like, totally like clued in on like, this dude is fucking weird, and I don't want him anywhere near the kids, but the kids love the Boy Scout stuff. So my mom was the den mother, and she was really good at it. She's super cool.
I just want to point out that in the chat, coming off of a recent loss, is a fan favorite in Actual Mania, Star Spangled Luchador, and he's talking trash about you. And I will say,
what?
He did.
He is not. He's asking if I saw a Sturgis parody video. I did see that. It was good.
I'm going to play it in a minute here.
Yeah, I'll watch it again. It was fucking awesome.
So, a lot of people, Survivor Situation is next month.
Yeah.
So, there's going to be a crazy match where maybe even your commissionership might be on the line.
I got to be honest here. So I was down to challenge Kyle for it. And I thought I'd have enough time over the summer to be able to do the interviews.
In November. Yeah, not next month. Sorry. Egghead corrected me.
Right. That's good. Because I do still want to do them, but this entire summer I was traveling back and forth across the fucking country, and I just didn't have the fucking time. So I make no real excuses for it. It's all on me. It is what it is.
Next month is Lawtoberfest, where honestly, anyone who wants to sign up for Actual Mania, you could be randomly chosen to face Egghead for his. Well, I don't know if Egghead's going to have the world title after this Friday.
Really?
Yes. So we have 4 major world titles right now. There's the world heavyweight title. There's the cringerweight title.
Right.
There's the Big Kahuna title, and there's the King of Games title.
Ooh.
All right. And this Friday, Egghead, the world heavyweight champion, goes up against Magicus, the King of Games champion, where the King of Games title, when it's on the line, you get to name a stipulation. So it's a know your role match where they are going to play the character.
Okay.
Of any, they could do Gale, they could do Brett Keane, they could do anything.
Yeah.
All right?
No, I love this.
So
this is
to
good.
unify those 2 titles for good, forever. And then we're gonna have Jespro, the cringerweight champion, going up against Captain Kool-Aid's, the Big Kahuna champion, to permanently unify those belts. And we have an unheard, because for over a year, I believe, someone has to count the months on this. We have Vermin Supreme, which is the team of Flocka Possum and Rat Lord Alcaraz.
That's a really good name for their team. I actually really, really like that. That's good.
Yes.
Yeah.
They've been the tag champions for over a year, I believe. And they are being challenged by a team that no one ever thought would happen in a million years.
Oh, God,
Hashtag Egg Red. Hashtag Egg Red. It's the team of Egghead and Honest Red.
No.
Yes.
How did those two put aside their fucking differences long enough for a match?
Yes.
That's insanity.
Dude, I am... By the way, I'm just going to play
Somebody
this.
let somebody fuck their wife. That's what happened.
Shh, don't even start that narrative. Oh my God, don't.
I'm just saying. No, I love Vermin. I have voted Vermin Supreme in several presidential elections, okay? I'm very, very familiar with Vermin Supreme. Just saying.
It's a great name for them because they're vermin. They're rats and possums, right?
Yeah. That's great. Luckily, I don't have a wife. Well, there you go. There's the answer. I'm going to fuck this up for everybody if I don't shut up.
Magicus has a promo. Egghead, you might want to respond to this. Here we go.
God damn it.
Yeah. So the other night, Magicus got super drunk and got into. We were like, hang out with Magicus in the Discord call tonight. Hang out with Magicus in the Discord after the show's over. And that, like, for the whole call, he was like laying on the ground because he was so wasted. But yeah, here he is.
By the way, we are 11, or actually we're 1.75% away from me having to do another shot.
Do another shot! And he has to face me tomorrow, just to remind everybody, you don't want to miss this shit. Like, this is...
It's gonna be painful.
Tomorrow, Spin Till You Spew, $5 on Patreon, me versus Jeff Holiday, head-to-head, in the ultimate challenge of trivia and drinking. Yeah! Look at those.
And this, actually, I should be flexing muscles. I should be flexing my gut, you know? $14 and I'll have another handicap put up against me, you know what I'm saying? Yep. Indeedy.
No.
Although I've been conspiring with the chat, and like after this spin till this, it's too soon now. But before the next spin till you spew, we have to find a better app. We have to. I'll do this one. It's still good. It still works. But the fucking voiceover with the floating bitch in the air and like,
some people get turned on by her and they like imagine her body is like, she has no body. She's arms and head. But people are like, she thick. I've heard that. Like Billy is like, oh, she thick. I'm like, there's nothing there.
I'm going to be honest with you. When I'm on a live stream, I want people jacking off to me, not some fucking like CGI character, okay?
All right. Sorry. I didn't mean to upstage you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, hey, should we mention that we're going to be hanging out together in October?
In October, myself and Jeff Holiday, we are going to do we're probably going to have some interactions with Angry Video Game Nerd.
Probably.
I promise at least one filmed interaction with Angry Video Game Nerd. That's all I want to say.
Okay. That's all we're saying for now.
Yes.
All right. Fair. I will not have pants on for the majority of the time.
Yes.
That we are hanging out till I'm kicked out of a very public place.
Yes.
Although I hear, Ben, that our favorite strip club, where you can see a stripper with a hook for a hand, has cleaned itself up.
Oh, there's memes in the chat.
Is memory in the chat?
Yep.
Yay! Wait, is that really memory? It might not actually be.
Hold on, I'll click on her.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Nope, that's memes. Yay!
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
There's troll memes accounts.
Well, I gotta check. You never
honestly,
fucking know. People are fucking weird, man.
Yeah, it's true.
People are fucking weird. No, but absolutely, no, for sure. I very much look forward to completely and utterly degrading and embarrassing myself. It's gonna be fantastic. It'll be great. But yeah, no more strippers with hooks for hands, right?
No.
He's not even listening to me anymore. He doesn't even listen.
Sorry.
Like, the magic is gone.
No.
Benjamin, this is why we need a vacation. It's been too long. It's been over 2 years since we've hung out in real life together, and the thrill is gone. The thrill is gone.
Are you BB?
We need to rekindle our relationship.
Benjamin. Dude, this is getting serious now.
It is.
Hold on though. Let me play oh shit. Let's do King Cobra. King Cobra reacting to Chris Chan having a girlfriend.
Oh shit.
You know.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no. All right.
Dude,
I'm watching. I'm literally just hanging my...
Can you believe, like, being a nice guy like King Cobra, you can't get a girlfriend in forever, and then Chris Chan, after fucking their mom, can get a girlfriend like easily?
You know, honestly, like some people, they want a man who's tasted the forbidden fruit of their mother.
All right, intro.
I'll go stick my dick out the back door.
Clee disappear. Clee disappear. Clee disappear. Clee disappear.
All right. See, Jeff, you left. So I saw Memory in the chat say she left, and then Jeff left too. I feel like she distracted him. And now, like, what am I going to do? Hello? Hello? Hi? Hello? Oh, boy. Jeff, come back! What are they? Yeah, they're probably fucking. They're fucking right now. They're fucking. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on right now. Oh.
This beer's just going through me. What did you just say?
I was like, because you left and then Memory said she was left and she was leaving too. And I was like, they're fucking now. I don't know.
We did that this morning. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
It's okay.
All right. Here's,
$14 more and then more destructione.
Here's Cobra reacting to Chris Chan having a girlfriend.
Let's go, Cobras.
One pull of this trigger, you don't want to fuck with me, my cracker. Come on, at you like a heart attacker. Cause your fucking shit's psychotic and you're mad whacker. You stupid ass transition cracker. If Chris Chan fucking his mom doesn't count as having a girlfriend, you sick bastards. Dude, please leave me alone. I can't control these fucking assholes. You know, the chick, and there is a chick who wants to date Chris Chan. That's because she's a clout-chasing biatcha. Like, how bad are the men in your area that you're like, dude, Chris Chan is so gross. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Chris Chan to Pluto and back, that nasty fucking motherfucker. The only reason he got away with it is because he's trans and because he lives in the South. And
Nope. No. What?
No.
Those two things are very contradictory, by the way.
He was in jail for a long ass time.
For a year and a half. But by the way, trans and living in the South don't work well together, by the way.
It super does not. It super does not.
You know, the stereotype about Southern people and incest and all that. Oh, boy.
No.
And because the court system didn't want to fucking deal with the cancel culture mob, you know. I'm autistic, dude.
I'm frozen.
I'm just saying. The same fucking assholes who get offended because you didn't use Audrey Hale's pronouns correctly. It's like, that's the hill you want to die on? Fuck off, dude.
Fuck off, dude.
That's the kind of negative publicity that trans people just do not need. They already have a hard enough time getting acceptance in our society.
Shit,
and then
hold
people
on.
like that just fucking make...
I gotta fix my fucking cam. Hold on.
Based Cobra. I can like nobody else can see it, but I can see you like getting up and like moving around and shit. Fix your shit, Benjamin.
Fuck you.
Fix your shit, Benjamin. But yeah, 2 more days, and like
Hey,
flipping me off.
Sorry, my shit went haywire for a second there.
Wow. I'm saying slurs. Am I saying slurs? That's okay.
No.
It's totally fine if I say slurs. I can get away with all slurs, to be honest with you.
Shit. Hold on.
Shit.
Holy shit, dude. My
Uh-oh.
No. You're fine.
I know. No, I'm fine.
Yeah. Hold on.
I'm holding, man. I'm holding it down for the both of us. Listen, if anybody here is the professional, it's me. It's totally me. It's totes my goats me. Oh no. We're still live though, right? Are we live? We better be fucking live. Or I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Yes? Oh, okay, sweet. Awesome. Okay, cool.
What?
All right. I was just worried that we weren't live anymore. I was just talking about
Oh no. We're still live.
I wonder who could have hacked this stream. Maybe it was
Oh my god.
Excusez-moi. Wait, where the fuck is my shit?
Hold on. Give me 1 second. Count to
Of Act U. This is not the JF Garper Stram. Whose revenue stream has now been taken over by moi. You will never make another dollar on the YouTube. I heard you were talking shit about the Antelope Hill publishing. I love to read the books by Joseph Goebbels. It informs me how to get the potato in my life. Fucking Christ. All right. I don't even know how to turn this fucking thing off. Oh, shit.
Oh my
god.
Shit.
Oh, no. We truly have been hacked. Ugh. Thank fucking God. There we go.
I don't know what happened to my camera. It's like ridiculously dead.
It's all right.
now.
It's all right. You only need me anyway.
Hold on.
Get worse. Exactly. Chris Chan is a fucking sicko. He fucked his elderly mother. It's disgusting, dude.
Sure did.
Disgusting. And you want to sit there and say, well, Chris Chan has trolls and he's autistic and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, fuck that. My trolls tell me to do stupid shit all the time. You don't see me doing it.
That's true. Cobra's got a point.
I'm like, okay, so someone misgendered your
It is true.
pronouns. Oh, wow. I'm like, you want to see what real bullying looks like? Look at my trolls.
If you get to do anything with AVGN, may I suggest a little fuck you, Jared, from the nerd himself?
Oh my god.
That'd be great. Dude, that'd be so good.
I don't know if we could. I don't know.
I bet we could do it. I bet we could totally do it. All we have to do is show him like a fucking clip, and be
By
like,
the way, people in the audience, does Jeff sound like he is underwater to you? Because it might only be to me. So I'm just asking right now. I think it's only. Yes, he does. Damn it.
I do.
Yeah, it's on my end though.
I'm not trying to compare apples.
All right. So everyone, I am going to do something that is much needed. I would hope that most of you do not leave. I'm going to do a restart. All right. I'm going to do. Jeff, it'll take like 5 minutes at most.
5 minutes?
Yep.
Well, you know what? I'm just going to assume that some kind soul is going to donate the $9 for me to be able to take this shot so I can entertain myself while I wait. But you know what? I tell you what, DP fam, I'm going to stick around, so you better fucking stick around.
There you go.
Let's do it. Let's go.
All right. Yes, we will be back.
The jealousy from Cobes is palpable. He looks like he's lost all remaining hope that there's any justice in the world.
Nice. I don't have to fake it now. Let's do this shit.
I need to restart. We will be right back in just a moment. Do not leave. We'll be right once again.
I can't see shit, by the way.
The white rice.
White rice. Welcome back, everybody, to...
oh, shit, I'm still not on here. Hold on.
You sure aren't, and I can't see shit either. All I see is my terrible aged skin.
Hold on. Here. Holy shit.
I'm the one that's been drinking, man. I'm worth at least 5 terrorists. Thank you. Thank you. That is the nicest thing somebody has said about me in a while.
Really?
Yeah. Well, like I would assume people would be like, Jeff is at least worth 1 terrorist. Like if he was captured, he'd be worth at least 1 terrorist. But then Magicus comes out and he's like, he's worth at least like 5 terrorists, and that's really cool.
There we go. I'm back.
No more Benzina.
One pull of this trigger, you don't want to fuck with me, my
oranges, you know, because we all get bullied to a point. That's just life. People are fucking assholes.
True. That's what's up, dog.
And you can't let assholes like Chris Chan and Audrey Hale ruin it for trans people. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I was saying when people are like, you shouldn't say you don't think. Chris Chan is not, like, I didn't buy Chris Chan was trans. Like, I didn't buy it. I know you wanted to, like, Chris Chan is a special subject. Just like Copper Cab. Everyone was like, oh, guys, let Copper Cab be trans. Copper Cab was trolling to make a mockery out of the trans movement. And I saw them doing it, and I'm like, don't call them a she.
Okay, so
yes.
You know what this you know what happens with this? What you have to do, and it's so dumb that you have to do this, but it is true, because the thing is, like, the alternative is you might inadvertently kind of hurt somebody's feelings. The best way to deal with it is to just this is what I do. When somebody is like Chris Chan is trans or Copper Cab is trans, I'm like, That's what you do. That's what you do. Like if you give a shit about trans people, and I do, I really give a shit about trans people. When somebody's like, yeah, you know, well, Chris Chan is trans, I go,
I say, no, they're not.
But I don't say shit. I don't say shit, and I'll tell you why. Because I can have my own feelings about those people in specific, but if somebody else has feelings about that and they are trans, if I was to very definitively be like, fuck that person, they are blah, 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 and I make a definitive decision on that.
There comes a time where we have to make a mockery out of the people who fake it, right?
We have so much shit that we can make fun of Chris Chan for that has nothing to do with them being trans.
It's a bad precedent to gatekeep people's identities.
Right, and that's the thing. That's exactly the thing. Is like I get it, and I hate the idea that you can have some piece of shit like Chris Chan, or I could name quite a few people that can give a bad name to trans people. But at the same time, like, if I'm cool with being like, well, fuck that person, and I make fun of that aspect of them, I don't want that to translate into somebody else tertiarily.
You shouldn't let
getting it
people
into.
Gatekeeping identities sounds weird, but when someone uses it to excuse vile behavior,
Right. No, and I'm with you on. I'm with you.
I'm
on
not
that. I'm super with you
gatekeeping
on that.
people's identities. You can identify as something.
Well, but the thing is, I think you can gatekeep it. I think you can, but you have to be trans to do that. That's what I'm saying. Is like you and I, we have to walk just a little bit of a finer rope.
I don't think Chris Chan was really trans, and now they're a male, a he him again. Now
are they?
Yes, because they believe they're Jesus.
Oh no! Oh
Yep.
Christ!
Yes.
Oh Jesus!
Yep.
But like at the same time though, like I just don't want to be the guy that says that. But if a trans person is like fuck Chris Chan and like says all of these things that I would probably agree with, I'd be like fuck yeah,
If
dude.
someone is trans
Absolutely.
and they admit I'm turning trans to date lesbians.
Yeah, but Chris Chan is also mentally fucking ill.
Of course.
Right.
Of course.
Right.
I wouldn't
no,
accuse
Billy.
So like
Billy made a good point. Hate the noun, not the pronoun. Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
I agree.
Right.
And I'm saying like if they shouldn't have to explain to me why they're trans, but if they do, and their reason is I'm trying to date more lesbian women or whatever, I'm going to be like, what? Are you sure you're trans? Like, any person who is trans, I don't need them to explain to me why they are. But if they're volunteering a reason, that is a very poor reason.
I'm gonna agree. I'm gonna agree with you on that one,
Yes.
dude. I'm gonna agree with you on that one.
Yes.
I guess like the main thing with me on it is like so back years ago, I made videos about what the term trans trenders, right?
Yeah.
Because I felt like there were some people out there that were giving trans people a bad name, and I was listening to some trans friends of mine, notably Blair White. Shouldn't have done that. Bad idea. That these people were giving a bad name to trans people, and I cared because I cared about trans people, and so I utilized this language. And the two main people that I made that accusation of have since totally transitioned, and I feel like a dick. I feel like a total dick about it. And like, I don't think Chris Chan is even remotely close to that. Of course, fucking not. Of course not.
Chris Chan is a special specimen.
It's a fucking lunatic.
Yep.
It's a fucking lunatic. But you know, I don't ever want to be in a position again where I accidentally, hurt somebody's feelings like that. You know what I mean? Like that's all. That's the whole reason why.
The blue between my hands.
Whoa.
God damn it!
God damn it!
What is love? Love can fuck off. No, I hate love from a dating perspective.
So
love.
Did your cousin take Cobes on that motorcycle banquet? Do we know about that?
Okay, so Matt's in the chat. At least I think he's still in the chat. Cousin Matt, he did hang out with Cobes right before Sturgis, but he attempted to try and get Cobes to come out and hang out with a bunch of bikers, and I don't think Cobes did it. I don't remember why. I don't remember why.
He's reclusive.
No.
He's
super reclusive. It's really hard to get him to go and do something. It's very difficult.
It's because people are just assholes to each other, but at the same time, there's just not enough love in the world, A little bit of hatred gives you some backbone and keeps you sharp, but there's just too much damn hatred in our world. Everyone's just so pissed off and offended by everything. It's like, oh, fuck. And like the whole status of everything, it's irritating. Don't get me started.
I love Cobes, but he is looking more and more like a conehead every month.
I empathize with him as someone who will not keep the hair on top of his head for very much longer.
Oh, shut up, dude! Like, look, we both got the line going back.
No, I've
and
got it
shit.
on the back of my head though.
Yeah, but it's probably not going to get much worse than that. I
No,
mean, the
it will.
age that we're both at, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. It's never. It's not going to.
It doesn't matter either way. Like, yeah, he should
But
probably.
we can see each other's skull shape, right? Like even if we both shaved our heads bald, right? We will not have that melon. That's not gonna happen.
I have it on the back of my head though. I have the flesh-colored yarmulke. As many.
Well, that's just a kiss from God. But but at the same time, where our heads are not going to elongate like an eggplant going up, man. It's just not gonna fucking happen. It's physically impossible.
Like how the trans community can sit there and say, if you have an opinion that goes against what we think, then we're gonna do everything in our power to bully you and cancel you and get you fired from your job.
Known bullies, the trans community. Got it.
If you disagree with them, then you get called a transphobe. And I'm like, see, that's not how equality works. As long as you're not a sicko, outside of that, people are entitled to an opinion.
I will look like Cobes at 80. Okay. Well, I'm fine with that.
And whether you like it or not everyone's going to agree with you. I can't force everyone to like me, no offense to trans people. But, you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
How do you make mead? You need a...
Do not make mead based on what Cobra says.
Some kind of liquid.
Some kind of liquid.
I know a lot of people who genuinely love Cobes, Billy included.
Yeah.
That are worried about him drinking this shit in 1 month. He's about to drink a whole, and we know he doesn't have a taste for, nasty shit. So he's going to drink, a whole bottle of, mold, basically.
Okay, so I've been paying really close attention to the bog wine.
It doesn't look good.
There was one of them that I think was a little suspicious, but I've seen legit.
You think this bog wine is okay?
I don't think it's okay, but I don't think it's dangerous. It doesn't look turnt. When you see
you shouldn't be fermenting in plastic, by the way.
No, he shouldn't. Everything he's doing about the fermenting process is wrong. It's so wrong. But I've seen really, really bad turnt fucking hooch, and he has not yet made bad turnt hooch. Hooch. He does not have botulism.
I don't know.
I'm being honest about it.
Being honest about it.
There are a lot of things that BPEs and fucking the chemicals inside of these balloons that he's using, all sorts of shit that's probably not good for him at all. But it's probably not any worse than all the processed dog shit food that he eats all the fucking time anyway. So I don't think so. But he's not growing Ebola in the bottle yet.
Some honey, some sugar, and some yeast. The next time I make mead, it's going to be with an actual wine-making yeast that the fans sent.
Cobra says he's going to. Cobra says he's going to see a dentist next month too.
Does he?
Yeah, they're probably going to have to pull his top teeth. But maybe they can chip away. It might just be plaque.
Long live Puff, motherfuckers. And the flavor will be more concentrated with an actual fruit. How long did the fucking mead take to ferment? Well, with the instant yeast, whenever I bottled it on the first bottling video to the 19th, so it took at least 2 weeks minimum. Oh, there are people out there who are more autistic.
I used to have crooked teeth, and now I have perfectly straight teeth. Yeah, they fit together like a weird. I've never had a cavity in my life. It's weird. That's like one good genetic I had, which is like good strong teeth, and then I had them straightened, so it's like a perfect thing. I've never whitened them though, but I never like smoked a lot or anything. Mead too. Yep. Anyway.
Good old botulism. Hooray. Yep.
Than I am, and it's like they get a free pass.
My gums? I use parodontics.
Just do whatever the fuck they want because they can't help it. And I'm like, yeah, but if you don't correct it, then how is the behavior going to stop? You know, I acknowledge that I have Asperger's and that I get away with a lot of crap because of my disorder. However, I try not to abuse it.
True.
About to smoke Halle Berry wrapped in lemon pie blunt wrap.
Nice. Nice.
I haven't seen one instance of the new alert that I added today.
Which one is that?
Oh my god! Do you want to see it?
No, I want to. What's the limit?
Oh my god, dude! It's a random one. Like if you do more than $5, it's a random one. Can I play it for you though?
Yeah,
check this out. Check this out. You're gonna love it.
Go ahead.
You're gonna love it. Everyone, check this out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here it is.
This is a test donation for $48.
And the fact of the matter is I can distinguish between right and wrong.
That's fucking awesome.
Show us your feet to end sickos. Well, I fucking hate sickos, mate. And I'm wearing my shoes right now, man. My black Brahmas. I get them at Walmart. They're amazing. You know, no shame in shopping at Walmart, dude. You want some asshole snob looking down at you like... And it's
Not
like,
a
fuck
sponsor.
you, dude. These fucking snobs who look down their nose at you because you shop at Walmart. It's like, not a sponsor, but you know what I'm saying? And it's like, why you gotta hate on Walmart? Why you gotta hate on Walmart? Where else can you buy a gun, alcohol, pads, ice cream? Your girlfriend's on
a gun, alcohol, pads, and ice cream.
Nobody mentioned Walmart, man.
I don't buy a gun. I wouldn't buy a gun at Walmart anyway. Have you? You bought a gun from Walmart?
They at one point, Walmart decided that they were no longer going to be selling 17 HMR rifles, and so they were selling them for $85 a pop. And I scrambled all over the state to try and find one, and a bunch of dickheads just bought them all. And I would have bought one, but yeah, no, that's all. Otherwise, probably not. Probably not.
Period. And you need a gun to protect yourself and defend your home. And your girlfriend's also craving Ben and Jerry's. And fucking A, while you're there, you're like, well, I can also use a new belt, etc., etc. Of course, I have a belt right now, but that's beside the point. Walmart is very convenient.
What? What the fuck?
Even if I won the lottery, I'd still shop at Walmart, to be honest, because, you know, they're convenient.
You know?
He's not banned from there.
Stop daydreaming. I'll daydream all the fuck I want. You gotta dream big. You gotta be a dreamer, man. And dream big.
Yeah.
There you go.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Amazing. Beta. Did you grab that Bill video? Let me see.
Was it in the? Sorry,
Yeah,
I
it's
got
in Discord.
In
It's super in the
Discord.
Discord. Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Oh yes. I do
Yeah,
have this one.
sweet, sick, dude, sick. I fucking love that one. It's so
Here we
good.
go.
You know what my favorite part about Wild Bill videos is
Love
that
the
right in
man,
the beginning.
dude. Look how much he's aged. Like, look at early DP covering him.
Oh, I know.
Wow,
I know. He was already retired in Florida and shit. But my favorite part of Wild Bill videos is every time you click on it, he's got to play his dumb fuck redneck shit, and you can hear him going.
Did you see him in the Regal Redneck?
No.
Dude, Bob has a crush.
Oh, on Wild Bill?
Or I'm sorry, Bill has a crush. My bad.
Bill
My
has a
bad.
crush. On who?
Hold on.
Gina Carano?
Dude, no, it's the Regal Redneck.
The Regal Redneck. Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, shout out to all those filmmakers putting Gina Carano in movies these days, because all of them are so fucking bad. They're like hilariously bad. They're really good. My Son Hunter,
Hello,
actually,
everybody.
unironically,
Welcome to Daytona Beach.
funny movie.
You know, there's been a sharp rise in sexual sin in the USA. Sexual perversion such as we have never seen since the founding of the United States. And Christians are being challenged in ways that we never expected. For instance, when a man dressed as a woman demands that you address...
The sexual sin of the founding of the United States, Benjamin Franklin would like to have a word, motherfucker was a huge sexual pervert, banging so many fucking slaves. I don't think that's a very fair comparison. I don't think so.
him as a female, what's a Christian supposed to do? Some of these men in dresses become enraged and threatening towards anyone who does not submit to their demands. So, what is the proper response of a born-again Christian? It's not complicated. Men pretending to be women are in open rebellion against God and His moral law. And it is my personal belief that they should be challenged, especially when they go out of their way to deliberately challenge others. They started
wait. But here's the thing that's so fucking fascinating about this too is it's that fucking left-wing trope, and I know it's kind of tired at this point, but it's like trans people exist, right-wingers. I'm offended. But it is kind of like that. It is actually kind of like that. It's fucking ridiculous, man. It's absolutely crazy.
Your responsibility is to faithfully speak truth and represent your Lord. Deuteronomy 22:5 says, "It is an abomination for a man to dress like a woman." And for a Christian to pretend otherwise would also be...
And by the way, over that thousands of years, what men dressed and what women dressed has changed multiple times.
Multiple times.
Yes.
Men wore tunics, which is basically a dress with a belt. And so the thing that's really interesting about that one, and that's the only Bible verse in which they talk about dressing like the other sex, right?
Yes.
And the thing is,
it was
Bible
way
scholars,
different back then.
Way different. And the context of it is also very, very different. Bible scholars, even hardcore fundamentalist Christian Bible scholars, all agree. They all agree that passage is women should not be taking up arms and going to war. They should not be doing soldiering, and men should not be hiding from their duties as soldiering by pretending to be women. It's all about going to war. That's it.
Sin.
That's the entire
Think about
context
this.
of it.
Your brief run-in with the man in the dress may be the only opportunity for him to hear the message of salvation. So be prepared to give the 60-second spiel so that when he walks away, his ears will be ringing with two major truths. One is that if he continues on his current path, it will take him to eternal damnation. And two, there is hope for him, and that is salvation in Christ Jesus. Jesus is the only exit off the highway to hell.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Like you're out, just in a casual environment. Maybe you're at like a diner or some shit, or a bar or something, and you see a trans woman, and you go and you try and like proselytize to this person because you believe that one of two things is going to happen. Either you're going to cause them an immense amount of emotional harm and damage, making them think that they're going to burn in the lake of hell forever, or two, that everything that they have known about themselves and their entire struggle is wrong, and instead that there's a mythological, invisible sky leopard that loves them but hates them and wants to give them redemption. Like, what kind of psychopath thinks that this is a good way to conduct themselves in public? What the fuck, man? That's crazy. That's so weird.
Yes. I encountered my first trans people when I was a teenager. And just loved and accepted them for who they were.
The men in dresses are becoming more threatening by the day, and their supporters are now saying that words that do not endorse their sin is an act of violence. Seriously, if you refuse to use their preferred pronouns, you are engaging in violence. Do not be intimidated. 2 Timothy 1:7 says, "For God has not given us a spirit of fear, but of power and love and a sound mind."
They didn't let me in the counter there.
The whole problem with this kind of
I gotta
thing,
pee. Do your thing.
all right. So the whole problem with this kind of fucking thing is like, as Bill was describing it, when you put in the context of like, if you don't use the right person's pronouns, it's an act of violence. Well, that in and of itself is not necessarily an act of violence. It's an act of like, let's just call it what it is. Being a dick. It's being a dick, right? And you know what? Whatever. You have your right to be a dick. This is America. And if you don't live in America, well, that's your fault. I don't know what to fucking tell you. But at the same time, it's not necessarily an act of violence. However, the main thing that we keep talking about these days is cumulative acts that lead to people being further extreme. So, like, if you intentionally try and misgender somebody, you're injecting a type of negativity into it. And if enough people get emboldened by that negativity, because people are stupid. George Carlin said it best. A person is great. People, like individual people, are beautiful. They're interesting. They're fascinating. They're incredible. But groups of people are dumb and they're stupid and they're hateful and they're mean and they're cruel. So if you toss a penny in the fountain of hate, of just being a fucking asshole, just a little bit, you toss that penny in, and another person tosses that penny in, another person tosses that penny in. It bubbles up until things start to overflow. That's the whole concept behind it. If you normalize people just being intolerant fucking dicks, and you get intolerance to a certain level, then anything is on the fucking table. That's how shit happens. That's how extremism happens. We know that's how that fucking works. We've seen it happen for centuries. So that's kind of why people use this alarmist rhetoric. And it's very easy to like hear that and be like, well, that's bananas and that's extreme. I'm not a hateful person, blah, blah, blah. But you shouldn't just fucking discount it either. Not telling people to always follow the rules. Not telling people to always make sure you're using the proper pronouns or anything. What I'm saying is just try. Just, try and be not a dick. And like, if you use 2, 3, 4, 5% of effort in your social interactions to just not be a dick, that's it. That's it. It's like the tiniest little sliver of effort to just not be a dick. And just, like, maybe that might be kind of bothering me a little bit because I don't get it. Just let it go. It's fine. Just try and not be a dick. If somebody is obviously trying to, like, transition or something, try and use the right pronouns, you know? Like, does it cost you anything? Just try and not be a dick. Because the other side of it is intentionally being an asshole, and then people who are not as nice and decent as you and even more of an asshole will use that as fuel to be more of a dick and more of an asshole. And those people probably have a lot shittier points of view than you do. So, you know, which team do you want to be on? Team total dickhead or team kind of would rather shit to be better? You know? It's not that hard. I don't think it's that hard. I think it's a pretty easy one. You know what I mean? Just saying. Try and be Steve Shives. Dude, fuck Steve Shives. Although, I will say, Steve Shives, hot take, makes pretty good Star Trek videos. Pretty good. Still don't like his social justice videos. Still think he is
still kind of weird.
I still think he's a fucking dickhead. I don't fucking like that guy. I'm never gonna fucking like that guy. But he makes great Star Trek videos. Really good fucking Star Trek videos. I like them.
All right.
So,
have you heard of Black Pill Joker?
No.
All right. He is a well-known pathetic internet incel. Him and Jared are kind of buddies, actually.
Are they really?
Yes. And he's going to talk about the only reason he agreed to this fight against a guy who was like a bodybuilder. And he's going to talk.
Is he a Fuentes? Is he a Fuentes fucking dude?
Nope, he's not.
Okay. That's a different thing. Okay.
He's a very sad man that I feel bad for, but I also think he's very dangerous because he seems like a nice enough guy, but he feels hopeless and he's very angry. And it kind of scares me, and I feel like someone should help him before he does something stupid. Anyway, here he is.
Hey everyone, it's the Black Pill Joker here, back to you today with another video. And today I wanted to take the time to talk about...
I hear his dad is a doctor. He's from Michigan, by the way. He's a Michigan guy.
Okay, this is not the other guy that would always be walking in the woods. That was like Marshall Mathers?
It's the same guy. It's the same guy.
This is the same guy as Marshall Mathers?
This is Marshall Mathers with a beard.
Oh, shit. Fuck. I didn't know he changed his name.
Yep.
Wow, and he grew this like fucking mountain man beard.
Yep. And hair. He shaved his head, too. He had a...
Yeah.
About all the reasons why I never ended up going through with my fight with Pebrick.
I love, because he's going to admit that this guy could beat his ass. He's going to admit that he knows, like, not only could this guy beat his ass, but even though he promised not to, like, hurt him when the fight was over, he thinks this guy could probably even, like, pound his head into the ground after he won.
I remember watching.
It's not that though. The reason is because it will make him get his dick sucked.
Okay.
One of the conditions of him losing would be that he had to get his dick sucked, and he's against that.
Oh, wait. Okay, hang on, Ben. You're gonna have to explain this one to me. I'm a bit confused on this one. Who would suck his dick?
Hold on.
And I should have made this video a long time ago. Honestly, like, And to tell you all the truth, I did. I wanted to make this video for quite some time, believe it or not. And I never really was that clear as to why exactly I called.
By the way, this guy wants to be pooped on, farted on. He wants his food farted on. He wants like all his shit farted on and pooped on. He wants to eat the poop of a woman.
No.
He's yes.
No.
Yeah, he wants that. Hold on, though. He wants that trad cath life, but he also wants poop and farts involved in it. Yeah. Yes.
No.
And if you're a woman,
you're making this shit up. You're making.
no,
this
I'm
shit
not,
up.
and no, I'm not.
No, dude. No.
Dude,
no.
do I have to play for you? Hold on. God damn it, Jeff.
I'm not up on the fucking lore, man.
I was trying to get you to take my word for it, but now I'm gonna have to play it. God.
Well, when you say poop, you say poop. That's loaded. There's a lot
Hey everyone,
there,
it's
man.
Tobacco Joker here, back to you today with another video. And in today's video, I just wanted to take the time to talk about my favorite porn stars or porn artists, in other words. And I want to start out by saying that I would say one of my all-time favorite fart porn stars is a Brazilian fart porn star named Tay, and that's spelled Tay. I don't know her last name.
Tay.
Do you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And obviously that's probably not her real name, but simply just her like porn star name or whatever. And from my own personal experience, I think Brazilian women fart porn stars are by far the hottest, sexiest fart porn stars ever. And
by the way, in the same video I was just showing you, he was like, if a woman sucks dick, I want nothing to do with her. Like, that's gross that a woman will suck dick. But
I want her
want
to fart on me.
Yeah. And he'll eat her shit too. He will.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, he will.
What surprises me is how much gas they pass. Like, it's just shocking and mind-blowing, like, how often and how much that Brazilian women just seem to fart. Like, even on, like, command. I mean, maybe it's because of certain foods they eat. I mean,
also,
I've heard...
he doesn't want to have to date anyone. This fart/burp/poop woman has to marry is on the spot.
Some people on like porn websites say that they apparently or supposedly, now I don't know if this is true, but this is just what some people have said, that they pump their ass full of like air or something. Now that could be true. I guess it wouldn't surprise me.
Nope, it's the Brazilian barbecue, right? Has anyone else had a Brazil? Jeff, you famously went to the Brazilian barbecue with me and Scotty and TJ.
I did.
Did you have to fart after that meal?
I fucking blasted ass in the studio on my first DP appearance. I totally fucking cut
there
some
you
cheese.
go.
God damn, man.
But again, I don't really know for sure. I like this other Brazilian fart porn star name.
Honestly, when Scott came and I got into Bumbershoot with him, and I actually let a bunch of Canadian pro wrestlers into the studio here. It was Scott and his tag team partner Drew and their buddy Kelly in here. And they were all furries, you know?
Yeah.
It was a good time. You missed it. As usual.
I know. That's fair. That's
Isa
totally
Blue. Fair. She also has a sister named Deborah.
We all ate at Fogo de Chao, by the way.
Deborah.
It was cool.
Okay. So I get this. Like he loves farts. I guess he likes to eat the poo poo or something.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Go. We can go back to the original video. It's fine. I'm picking up what you're putting down, but this is.
Yeah. Okay.
This is very deeply disturbing. What the fuck?
He's gross. Right?
Yeah. No, pretty. This is incredible.
Shit.
Do you think he has ever known the touch of a woman?
No. He's open about that, and he's very angry. Like here, he seems very sad, but he's actually very, very angry too. It's disturbing how angry he is.
Okay.
I hope he has no access to a gun. Like I'm being honest. Like I'm not fucking around.
I've lost all faith in humanity. For $50 more, I get another shot. God damn it, son of a bitch. Ben, oh no.
This guy is in the wrong place. He should try to pick up girls at the Chipotle, but he's too scared.
He's going to talk about why he turned down this fight, and it's actually really funny why he turned it down.
$40 to go. $40 to go, so I can ease the pain of this
Can I
fucking
spoil
video.
it? Like, can I spoil?
No, don't spoil it.
Why he turned down the fight? Because it's kind of fucked up.
You're down, and I would ask you if you would keep on wanting to go more rounds, and he would also say to me, like, I wouldn't keep beating you to the point where you didn't even have a chance to get back up.
Yeah, the dude that was threatening to fight him, if the pictures were real, was like a giant, big muscle dude that could have fucked him up. And he's saying, even though I knew this guy could fuck me up, that's not why I didn't agree to fight him.
And I'm not sorry, Pepper, but I never believed you on that shit. I never took your word for that. But that's not even the main reason I called off the fight, or I gave
Jeff greater than D.
Oh shit.
There you go.
Make it 30. Oh, 30.
The reason
30
I
to
gave
go.
up on it and
you
called
fucking Prince. You Prince. I fucking love you. Jesus Christ.
Off the
this
fight
is rough. This is rough.
Quit pretty much at the last minute was because of what Peperick said that he would make me do against my will if he were to win.
This is the only reason he wouldn't do the fight, even though he knows he would get his ass beat. It's so fucking weird, but I feel like it's actually his sexual fetish. Listen to it.
If he were to beat me to where he won the fight and I lost.
Listen to this.
That against my will, pretty much forcing me to not only lose my virginity with a prostitute, which I am strongly against, especially considering the fact that, hey, guess what? I was raised in a very hardcore religious Christian home. Even though I myself have never been that religious or that much of a Christian, even since I was a little kid, that doesn't mean that I would be willing to sell myself short to where I would just give myself up so willingly to a fucking prostitute, even being as desperate.
He builds on it where he's like, I bet the guy that said this, he wanted to be in the room when it happened too.
As I am, and horny, and
I would I'm gonna jump in here and say, like, I would want proof too.
Please
if, like,
buy
this. Is what
this
we're dealing with.
I'd be like, please buy this poor man a prostitute. Like, please.
Yeah. But
like,
I would want to know that that it happened though. Like I would spectate. I would spectate. Like no. This motherfucker's getting fucking laid, whether you like it or not.
Could you imagine the stimulation to the economy if prostitution was just legal? And then these sad boys, instead of like shooting up their colleges or whatever, could just get their dick sucked for like $50 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Please. Let this fucking, like, mad lad, like, get his dick sucked legally.
Please. White man, please.
White man fart on my face matters.
Please.
White man fart on my face matters.
The insane, crazy amount of raging hormones that I have within myself, within my body, internally,
Yeah.
I would still never be willing to stoop to such a low level of just giving up my virginity, especially to someone who I would not actually love, care about, or especially respect. Someone who would not love, care about.
Hold on, though. He wants a pure, like literally. It's so weird to see a video from the same guy who's like, I want a pure woman who's never even done like oral. Like, I want her pure. But then I want to like not date her, but marry her immediately. And then I want her to like shit on my face.
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah. The American dream.
It's really hard.
It's pretty great.
Could you like take this poor man like under your wing and help him like and not and like encourage him to not like shoot people?
Yes, I think so. Okay. All it would take with a guy like this, Vegas.
Yes.
Take him to Vegas.
Dude, do you remember your Vegas phone call? Oh, you're a fag and a dummy.
Oh, well, okay, listen, that was different. That was totally different.
You're a fag and a dummy.
Okay. Have we talked about that on DP before?
Yes, yeah. I played the clip back in the day.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, we have video of that, don't we?
Yes.
Yeah, that was
you're
good.
a fag and a dummy.
Look, you are a fag and a dummy.
Yep.
You're a fag and a dummy. No, I like take him to Vegas, and you just have to get him to relax, and get him to like be in a state of mind where he's willing to explore something different. And obviously, if he has any predilections of like I'm not cool with that, you have to stop, obviously. But like, just get him to like loosen up a little bit, and maybe be open to the possibilities. Because I guarantee you, a guy like this, the moment he gets laid the first time, everything's going to change. It'll all change for him, and the whole world.
Yeah, that changed for me when I was like 15.
Yeah, but
it takes a
like,
while.
He's got like a decade worth of dog shit in his fucking brain, man.
Respect.
Like, how do you break that without pushing him past the boundaries where it's not like acceptable to try and push people? You know what I mean? Like, you want everybody to go at their own speed and everything, but obviously this dude never knowing the touch of another human being, it's causing damage. You know, so like. What's a give and take on like the what's acceptable?
Let's hear what he
morally?
says here. Let's hear what he says.
Me.
All right.
Who's literally a sex worker who is paid to sleep with people and, take their virginity or, take their money, even more so, which is the only thing that these prostitutes or strippers or whatever care about or give a damn about is money. That's the only thing they know. And even so many women nowadays, especially in Western countries and mainly America, only really care about one thing, money. That's the only thing most women really ever know. The vast majority.
Brown hair and blue eyes. Women usually fall for that. He has problems, man.
You know what? Like,
True.
To have like women usually fall for shit, it's not really that way. Usually.
What do you mean?
I mean, like blue eyes, like that's not necessarily true.
I
you
mean,
have blue eyes.
Okay. So, like, people. I'm not gonna say women, but people are fucking weird and interesting. So, back in the day when I was a young spry lad, living in a bunch of punk houses, there was this one fucking guy. He was pretty much an incel, but he got drunk enough one night to have sex with one of the punk girls, and she reported to all the other punk chicks that he had a jughead. You know what a jughead is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Flat
a
head
jughead,
on top.
No. A jughead is when you have a dick that looks like a bowling pin upside down. So it's very thin at the base, and then it flares out to like this big bulbous thing at the end. He had a weird dick. He had a weird fucking dick. And they called him Billy the Jughead, right? That was what his fucking name was. Yeah, it was Billy the Jughead.
By the way, Joe's in the chat right now.
Oh, I love you, Joe. I love you so much, Joe. Anyway, so Billy the Jughead was this random incel fucking dude at this punk house, and he had the world's weirdest, fucked up looking dick, right? He managed to get drunk enough that he fucked this one chick, and she told all the other punk chicks about his weird jughead dick. And every single one of those punk chicks had to fuck the jughead. They had to. It was a source of pride. They're like, it doesn't look like that. It does not look like that. And me, as a casual observer, at 17, living in this fucking punk house, I'm sitting there just trying to get drunk, getting my fucking drunk on, and I'm listening to these fucking weirdo, like drunk punk chick harpies being like, it totally was a fucking jughead, dude. I know. I told you. Holy shit. And I'm like, I do not want to hear anything about this dude's fucking dick. And he fucked every single girl in that friend group because they did not believe that he had a jughead penis. So sometimes God will bless you with a weird dick, with a weirdo fucking bowling pin penis, and then you will get laid a lot. You never know. You never fucking know.
Sharing secrets of the trade. Jeff, should I mute you now?
What? No.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm done.
All
That's not what I
right.
said.
I'll let you do it. Like, we can get away with that now, but
if there's any fellas out there that are having some trouble
I
in their
can't
relationships,
deal with this.
and they have a fucking jughead penis, you just don't, you have to know how to
that
market your-
33.33% of us do, Jeff.
Well, then just market your dick. Market your weird penis.
No.
And yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
People will instantly be drawn to the idealism of, like, to the weird niche fantastic nature of how bizarre your penis is, and they will want to fuck it.
I live. What are you and the people of Antifa against bizarre penis individuals?
We are pro bizarre penises.
Don't
because
lie
it's
to
the
me
grand,
now. Don't
it's
lie
the
to
grand,
me.
It's a grand equalizer. If you have a weird dick, it is 10 times more attractive to women than if you have a boring dick that's big. It's true. It's totally true. This is what it is. I mean, there's hope. You can always make your dick weird.
Joe says Jeff's pee hole is pierced.
Not since the last time you put your tongue in it.
Well, can I hear the story about, because it happened in my hotel room. I had my own hotel room, and you and Joe. It's funny because before this happened, Jeff was like, "I don't want to be on another show with Joe," right?
Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's totally true.
Yeah. Jeff was like, "Who's this guy Joe who's like fucking with me every time?" Let's be real. You were like,
do we have to tell the story about like how me and Joe became friends?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So Joe came on to the Drunken Peasants. I've been on Drunken Peasants 2, 3, 4 times, something like that. And Joe came on, and he took a look at me. He's like, "I'm gonna fuck with this fucking guy." And so we had a show, and Joe totally fucked with me, and I was totally disarmed because I didn't know like the vibe of Joe. Joe's so abrasive and just like he's like fucking razor. He's like fucking razor wire, dude. He's fucking razor wire. and that razor wire was wrapped around my fucking neck that whole goddamn show. I'm like, man, I didn't like this. So I messaged Ben the next day, and I'm like, I don't ever want to be on a show with that guy again. I'm like, I'm not vibing with that dude. And then we end up in Portland, and we're all hanging out. And Ben's like, by the way, Joe's gonna be there. I'm like, whatever, it's fine. You know, it's cool. Whatever. I'm over it. It's fine. And then we go to what was the name of that place? It was like the Dolphin. It wasn't the Dolphin. It's the one that has like the really good steaks. The Acropolis. It was the Acropolis. We go to the
but we've been hanging out before that. Like we went to Mary's Club that afternoon.
We did. We went to Mary's Club that afternoon. And
the old Mary's Club, R.I.P.
The old
By
Mary's
the way,
Club,
that
the old Mary's
building
Club.
is about to be torn down.
Okay, so we go to Mary's Club. I'm hanging out with Joe. We're kind of getting along.
Was
pretty
Mary's
good.
after the Acropolis?
No, it was, dude. No. It was after the. So
okay.
So
I'll
we
trust
went to Mary's the
Joe's,
next day.
Yeah.
I was thinking that about this, and Joe's right. So, me and Joe's first real interaction in real life is we go to this strip club called the Acropolis, and the Acropolis is well known for having good steaks, decent strippers, good salad bar. It's kind of weird to go to a salad bar in a strip club, but whatever. And so we go there. And we're hanging out, and I'm still a little weird about Joe, but he seems cool, and like we're having a good time. And Joe picks a fight.
Mexican gangsters.
With a fucking gang of Mexicans.
Yep.
Like a fucking legit gang of Mexicans. And Joe just starts running his fucking mouth on these dudes. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit, dude. And like these dudes look like they're about to fucking kill him. And they're like getting up and like yelling at us across the fucking strip club. And I'm there with a date, and I'm talking to her. She's an ex-Marine and shit. I'm talking to everybody else. And we just calmly grab our steak knives from our fucking steaks and stick them underneath because we think we're about to get into a fucking knife fight because Joe's fucking with these dudes. And so when we leave, this Mexican gang is trying to follow us out and shit, and like we're all kind of like looking back, like, are we gonna fucking have to knife people and shit? This is fucked up. We have to body block to get Joe into the car, and then we leave. And I don't really think anything of it because it's just like what you do when you're out and about and your friend picks a fight with a Mexican gang. We've all been there. I've been there a few times. And so I thought that was pretty fucking funny. But the next day, Joe was like, that was really fucking cool. And I'm like, I mean, whatever, man. You do it for me, right? And he's like, maybe? Yeah, I guess I probably would too, you know? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. Jeff said, if anyone comes for you, I'll kill him. And it's true. Because, like, you know, you're with us. You're hanging out with us. You're DP fam and shit. And if some Mexican gang wants to like roll you up and shit, they're gonna get fucking cut. They're gonna get fucking cut, man. Like as simple as that. And then we had a really, really cute, super gay conversation the next morning. And then we went out to the dirtiest strip club in Portland the next day. And ever since then, me and Joe have been thick as fucking thieves, man. It was good. Oh, it was great. I think the world of Joe. I think a lot of it was like I just didn't really know Joe's energy. You know, the first couple of times we ended up hanging out together. I didn't really understand like the wild, dispassionate, abrasive, don't give a fuckitude that Joe embodies. And once I tasted it, I truly loved it. I think it was amazing.
What was that?
Yeah, no, we're brothers forever. Huh? What's that?
What was the thing you tasted?
Joe. I tasted Joe, and that's why we're gay, married in spirit.
All right. Shit, dude.
You could?
Yeah, yeah.
Sound like you're falling apart, bro.
Yeah, I was having
25 bucks. 25 bucks, bitches. 25 bucks.
25 bucks.
$25. $25.
On the tip train.
Hey, Joe, you should come to Portland Retro Gaming Expo. We'll fucking destroy the town. We'll destroy Portland. We'll burn it to the
ABC News
fucking
contributor Brian Buckmeyer is now here with more on the legal side of things. Brian, how strong is this family's case?
There's a number of aspects that does make it a strong case, and I think maybe even a winnable case. The fact that Google was on notice. This is not a bridge that went out 2 weeks, 2 days ago. This is 9 years. And the emails that they put in the complaint really help out in the concept of negligence. It's when the person who takes what a reasonable person would understand to be, and they don't follow that level of care. So it does make sense that they could have a strong case here.
If you're Google, how do you defend against these
So it's like someone died following Google Maps.
accusations?
It's a very legal and technical argument, but one thing they could say is, one, we don't have a duty to you, the driver, to tell you that a bridge is out. Go sue, as these people have done, the private owners of this bridge, because this bridge is not maintained by the city or the state, which is mind-boggling, but by private entities that were disbanded, and now so they're going after them.
A family of someone who died following Google Maps
The other
is suing.
No.
Aspect is the
way.
Yep.
Type of negligence claim in the state of North Carolina. Most states have what's called a comparative negligence claim, where if you did 60% and I did 40% at fault, I can sue you for that 60%. But in North Carolina, it's called a pure contributory negligence, meaning if I can prove that the driver was distracted, looking at a phone, maybe coming from a party of a 9-year-old a little intoxicated, and he's even 1% negligent in what he did in driving, they might be able to avoid liability altogether.
Interesting. What would this mean for future changes to the Google software and other potential lawsuits?
If they're found liable in this case, then they better keep diligent and good records as to what roads are drivable and what are not. If there's an instance where the speed could
The video is too small. All right, I'll fix it. Sorry.
Be the benchmark. You've known for 9 years, you better fix something. And they might have to update their systems and let customers more aware of the driving conditions that they're leading them down.
All right, ABC News legal contributor Brian Buckmeyer. Thanks, Brian.
My pleasure.
My pleasure.
Next time you go to a PennDOT center to get your driver's license or ID card, if you are eligible to vote, you will automatically go through the voter registration process as well, unless you opt out. Those who were eligible before this had to take some additional steps. The instructions to register will also now be available in 31 languages. The governor says it makes sense to register in a place where you are already providing your proof of identity, residency, age, and citizenship. He talked about automatic voter registration this morning on MSNBC's Morning Joe.
I made a commitment that I would enact automatic voter registration here in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. And so I'm proud that on this National Voter Registration Day, we're making good on that promise, and we're making sure more eligible voters can participate in our great democracy.
To vote, of course, you must be a U.S. citizen for at least 30 days before.
I love how they want to take away birthright citizenship.
What? But why?
Because they're not white. Right?
I mean, yeah, I suppose. Yeah. I get that. But, like, that's weird. That's super fucking weird.
For the next election, be a resident of Pennsylvania and in your election district for at least 30 days before the next election, and also be at least 18 years old on the date of the next election.
I'm going to put you full screen. I'll be right back in just a minute.
Okay, well, so what was the real quick before you leave? What was the restrictions that they want to put on the voting?
Right here. Hold on.
Yeah. It's just put that free screen back up.
Yeah. Right here. I'll be right back.
Okay. U.S. citizen at least 30 days before election. That's weird. Resident of Pennsylvania in district before 30 days before election, at least 18 years old. Okay, all right. So, but the problem with this is, look. So there is a problem with this. If anybody has ever actually looked into what it takes to become a U.S. citizen, it is actually very, very difficult. Very difficult. And that, I think, is like the main linchpin on this kind of thing. There is a lot of disenfranchised people in this country that don't really enjoy the same rights as everybody else. For example, if you live in the District of Columbia, if you live in Washington, D.C., you have no state representative. You have no effective representation at all in the House of Representatives. That's kind of a big-ass fucking blind spot. As well, if you live in the United States, in something like, any of our other territories that aren't considered a state, you also don't have representation as well. If you've been here for 9 fucking years, contributing to the taxes of this country, I feel like you should have some degree of say. I feel like that's how it should be. You'll have a bunch of these like weird tradcath, far right fucking dickheads being like service guarantees citizenship and all this kind of shit, and it's weird. It's very fucking weird. If you contribute to the taxes of this country, you should have a say in how those taxes are being spent. That's what I think. That's what I believe. Very, very simple. If we're all paying into some shit, then we all should have at least some degree of say in where that money gets spent. Now, the myth of it and the lie of it is that in our representative democracy, we do have a say where that money goes, but we know that that's not true. That's total horseshit. It's total fucking horseshit. It's fed to us over and over and over again, in like this weird random fucking thing where like, yeah, our tax dollars. Well, where's our tax dollars going? Is it going to this? Is it going to Ukraine? Blah 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 blah. And all of it is horseshit. It's all horseshit. Because first and foremost, and I hate to break this to you, this is very true. Money's not fucking real. It's not real. Fiat currency is not fucking real. It's not real. There's nothing real that it's fucking based on. All of it is imaginary. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. We are the country that is the richest on the fucking earth that has ever been. Yet for some fucking reason, we allow people who have fought in foreign wars to freeze to death every fucking year. But magically, we just can't pay for it. Of course we can fucking pay for it. We can pay for it right fucking now. Of course we can pay for it. We have so much money. We have so much fucking money. There's no reason why anybody should ever freeze to death, but we let them freeze to death. There are kids that go hungry because they can't afford school lunches. But where are we going to pay for it? Of course we could pay for it. There's all the money in the world to pay for it. We throw away 40% of the food that we grow in this country. We just throw it away before it even gets to the stores. But how are we going to pay for these poor, starving kids? You fucking fucks. You absolute fucking maniacs. What are you even fucking talking about? And then you got these fucking dickheads on the right being like, we can't pay for anything because we're paying for Ukraine. Do you know what we're doing with Ukraine? It's very simple. We are not giving money to Ukraine. We have not, as the United States, given Ukraine one fucking dollar. We haven't given them one fucking dollar. What we've done is the money that we've already spent of our tax money to a bunch of defense contractors to make these weapons of war that we've just been sitting on, that we're not using. We're giving that to Ukraine. They're not taking our tax money. We already paid for it. We gave money to the government. The government gave that money to these companies, these private companies, and why we have private companies making our fucking missiles, I don't know. I don't fucking get it. But we did that. And then they have all this stockpile of ATACMs or shit like that, all that kind of shit. And we're just giving that to Ukraine. And you know what? Good. Because we're not using it. It's just sitting in a fucking warehouse over there. It's already paid for. The American taxpayer is paying nothing for Ukraine. We have not paid a fucking cent for Ukraine. Nothing. All of it was already paid. We already spent that money, our money. And if we're not using it and we give it to a country to fuck up Russia, that's fucking fine. But people don't get that. They don't get that. And a right-winger is not going to tell you that. They're not going to tell you the truth. They're going to say, they're taking your money, your taxpayer money, to give it to Ukraine. That's not true. It's not fucking true. It's not true. And also, money's not real. It's all make-believe. None of it's real. It's all bullshit. It's fucking insane, man. It's insane. It's fucking bananas that we have to listen to people regurgitate this shit all the fucking time, over and over and over and over again.
Could you imagine, like,
it's
building
not
like
real.
a whole bank account full of fake money?
Yeah. Well, that's what fucking churches do and shit. That's like what they constantly fucking do. Like it's okay, and this is what really gets into like the fucking meat and potatoes about this shit, right? Like, am I losing my shit on this? Yes, I fucking am. All right, it's fucking bananas. It's bananas that we pay into this tax code. We pay into this massive fucking coffer, right? It all goes into effectively paying off a debt. And because that's what actually does happen. Your tax dollars go into paying off the interest on a debt. And our debt is something that people weaponize and be like, how are we so in debt? How are we so in debt? We're supposed to be in debt. Debt in and of itself is a way in which they use this imaginary fucking number to leverage against a bunch of buying cost-effective things. We have so much money in this country right now, we could pay off the national debt now. Right now, we could do that, but we don't. Speculative debt is how we manage to leverage things all across the fucking world. That's how we do it. That's the effective way that we do it. So when people start saying like the American people, they were in debt and America is in debt and all this sort of thing, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit. It is a way in which to use a talking point to convince people to keep paying into a system that is not actually doing anything for them. That is what it's about. Our roads are crumbling. Our bridges are fucking collapsing. We have brownouts and blackouts. We don't have anything like resembling a modern fucking infrastructure in the most powerful country in the fucking world, all because we use speculative analysis for our economics in a marginally wild fiat fucking currency system that's not real, that's based on projections. None of this is real. It's all fake. It's all fucking fake. So when somebody says, well, yeah, you know, like there was a homeless veteran and he froze to death in the streets, but we just didn't have the money to help him. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That person was killed by the government. Whenever there's a kid that goes to school and he can't afford a school lunch and he goes home with a hungry belly, do you know who made that kid hungry? The government. Every single fucking time we have to look at the way in which our lives suffer because we are not able to bounce back from the payments we have to make into our tax code system, and we suffer for that. We are not suffering for that because our economics just aren't balanced right. It's because we are a victim of the government. Because money's not real, and because nothing about our economics is coherent or sane. Flat out. It's fucked, dude. It's fucked. It's absolutely fucked. We have so much money. Not any man, woman, or child in this country should be without food, shelter, and security. Every single one of us has.
No,
we
I
have the
agree.
money to make sure that fucking happens. We have the money. But we are in such a suicidal fucking mindset that we constantly live our lives making excuses why we can't do it. And that's fucked. And people die because of it. Why am I talking about this again?
Wendy's is still good, though.
You fucking cocksucker. Son of a bitch. Who made the Wendy's menu too expensive? The government? Nah. But the same forces did though, man. You know, like for sure.
On
You know what's fucking crazy though? I will give you one little bit of tidbit that's really fucking wild, right? So, fossil fuels, right? I'm gonna red pill you guys on some fossil fuels, not red pill and like some right wing shit, because those people are fucking disgusting and weird.
Can we bring Wendy's to the woods
bombs.
now? No!
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 This is a good point. This is a good point. So right now in the West, in the white parts of the world,
with the whites,
in the white part of the fucking world, did you know that carbon producing energy sources are actually
Military
down?
training
Did you know that?
ammunition uses more money than all public services combined, and they are
True.
trained to use all ammo to get more ammo funding. Now take my
True.
invented money.
Thank
True.
you.
Yes, dude. Fucking true. Absolutely true. So no, like this is a real fucking statistic. This is actually 100% fucking real. So check this shit out. In the West, which is the white parts of the fucking world, we are down on our usage of fossil fuels. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, it's true. It's totally true. In the West, in the white parts of the world, fossil fuels and our usage has gone down. But globally, fossil fuel usage has gone fucking skyrocketed up. Do you know where it came from?
No, where?
China.
Jeff.
It's true.
Jeff, can I ask you a real question, my friend?
Yeah.
So tomorrow,
yeah,
we're gonna go head to head, spin till you spew trivia, and I don't trust you as far as I can throw you. Could we bring on Chesh? Would Chesh fairly referee us tomorrow?
Ooh, can we have Chesh with us?
Is she free tomorrow?
Chesh, will you please be our
Where me
guest
and Jeff
referee?
Holiday go head to head. Who's the real man? Is it me or is it this pitiful little man? No, it's me. Every step of the way. Look at this. Look at this, Jeff Holiday. Look at this. You could never be this. You could never be this good. No, never. Yeah. What? Oh.
Benjamin, what do you think you're getting yourself into? You think you want to get into the ring with me? Yeah.
No, fuck
you think you
buddy.
can go head to head? I don't think so. No way. You know, the only way that we're going to be able... Oh, yeah. Tear it off, baby. Let's see what you got going on.
Yeah!
Let me hear your best Hulk Hogan on this shit. Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Jeff Holiday, he doesn't mean nothing to me. He was doxed Holiday. He doxed everyone. He was in a doxing server. He doxed everyone till the kingdom come. I don't care because I'm the real man and no one knows about anything else but the real man. I don't give a fuck. I win. Let's go, bitches.
Well, let me tell you something about that, Ben Pie. You know, you got a good vibe going on with that.
No.
I feel your power. I feel your energy. Yeah. But at the same time, we're going to find some answers when we're there in the octagon of trivia. When we're reaching out, we're reading out all these different ways in which we're going to have to take the shot after shot. Who's going to know the best pop culture? Who's going to know the best sports team?
Yeah! Wow, that was so good.
Yeah?
I can't even do that. I took the low ground on my promo, and I feel bad about it now. Shit.
It's good. It's good. It's fine.
God.
Well, we're both naked, so why don't we just have sex?
Shit. Are we in the same place? Oh God, hold on.
Yep. Good shit. That'll play well for Sturgis.
He's gonna be like, they're gay, bro. Those guys, they're so gay, bro.
That's okay.
All right, so we're gonna stick around for like 10 more minutes. Anyone want to send in any Streamlabs? Help us get a little closer. Like, oh yeah. Tomorrow, me and him are going to do the ultimate test. I'm
Ass
not
to
even.
mouth.
Yeah. There's gonna. Should I put like a shit in your mouth thing on the wheel?
What? No.
No.
Oh. I don't want anybody to shit in my mouth. I'm not Marshall Mathers. Or whatever his fucking name is now. What's his name now?
Black Pill Joker.
Black Pill Joker. I'm definitely not a Black Pill Joker guy. I've done a lot of weird shit, man, but I cut the line at the poopy. Sorry, not a poopy guy, not me.
I'm not a poopy guy.
I'm not a poopy guy. You know, I'm a lot of things. Listen, not a poopy guy. But we should definitely have Chesh as the guest referee.
Oh my God,
that absolutely should.
Can we lock her down?
Can we lock Chesh down for like the guest referee?
Yes.
That'd be so fucking dope, man. That'd be great.
Dude, I'm winning tomorrow. I'm not losing.
Well, I won last time. But how's your booze game?
You don't need to know.
Okay. All right.
I'm not losing to you, sir.
All I need to know is $15 and I take another shot and I get a further handicap.
Someone donate 15 more bucks, please. Put Jeff Holiday. Look at me, though.
Wait, I'm looking at you.
Look at
me. I see you.
Dude, look at these.
Look at you. Look at you. Look at me.
Look at me. Look at
look at
Look at Egghead. Egghead's like, oh, come on. Look at Egghead.
Oh, come
Hold
on,
on. Egghead, let me add you to, I would like to see you. Let me add you to the call here.
Yeah.
Egghead, you're the world heavyweight champion, but I'm kind of worried about your status, to be honest with you. Like, what is this shit, Egghead?
I'm so glad. Like, so I never use the word, the R word, the R slur. I never use the R slur, but I kept that shit in my pocket for fucking months, until fucking quartering came on, and then I was like, "You're a fucking retard," and it was so worth it. It was so worth it. I got a chance to actually directly challenge Jeremy Hambley to his fucking face.
He was
I'm so
here.
happy about that. He was here. He was totally here. He's very regarded. Very regarded. That was that might be the best night of my life. No, it's definitely not. Where's Egghead? Egghead.
Oh shit! I have to play. There was a promo I forgot tonight.
Okay. Who?
Hold on. I have to. Shit.
Okay. Now I'm here.
Egged.
Yes.
I'm here.
Yes. Fantastic. Hello, Egg.
Hi, we're all shirtless.
Yes. We are, aren't we? Wait,
But who's sexier?
Wait.
Who's
No, this is
sexier,
important.
Egged? You or
This-
me?
This is important.
You wanna?
No, this is important.
Do you wanna like? Come on, put your bicep up there, Egged. Who's got? Hold on, though. Hold on. I'm 10 years older than you, Egged. Who's got the better bicep? You or me, bro? Come on, flex it for me, my buddy. Come on.
That was a good. I saw that shit pop.
Come on, Egged.
I'm flexing you, motherfucker.
Can we do a 3-man dab? Oh god. Come on, 3-man dab. Let's go. Ben, dab, Ben, you fucking cunt.
What is this?
Fantastic. Screenshot that
What are we
shit.
doing?
Yep, that's what we had to do. It's fine. How you doing, Egg?
I was in and out of passing out.
In and out of passing out. Well,
So,
how are you feeling about? how you
yeah,
feeling about,
Magicus.
actual
You and
Mania?
Magicus is what
I feel good.
You feel good. You feel good about your chances against Magicus.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. What are you bringing to the stage at this point against Magicus? Like, you know Magicus. You've known Magicus for a long time. What's your strategy to really, really fight up against Magicus?
Well, I am going to. Well, I'm pretty much going to be having the best time in my life. It's going to be a long, probably a good long, not extremely long submission, but it's still gonna be
Work
a good
on your
one.
promo,
And
Egghead.
also,
Work on it.
I promise you all, I'm going to do something I've never done in actual Mania.
Ooh, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
That's only a surprise.
All right.
Oh, okay. That's
Let's
fair. That's
let's
fair.
see what the
Alright.
necromancer has here.
Oh yeah, let's see it. In the Afterlife with Magicus, September 22nd, 2023, 3:30 a.m. Okay. Can we make this big screen?
Yeah, I can do it.
The last egg.
Yeah,
I'm still here.
Okay. I see a flannel. Ben, put egg above me.
Okay, hold on.
There it is.
It's very very quiet. There we go. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there no sound to the video?
I don't know.
Doesn't seem. Why is that? Why is he
Oh,
looking at
you
a
did.
magic card?
You did.
Shit. Let me start it over.
Oh, there's the sound. Oh, okay. Okay.
My bad. My bad.
That is your bad.
Yep.
Way to go.
I'll admit when I'm fucking up.
Yeah. We're so naked right now. Oh no! Oh no!
He gotta puke.
Is that me in episode 307?
Or maybe it was just Magic's puking.
Vomity. A perfectly clean piece of paper. Yes, I know you are magicus.
I've been there.
Magicus.
What is this?
The repeating.
Is this from the video?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't the afterlife have a black card? Whatever. So it looks like you need some help.
Can I just say, like, this guy sounds like what's the name of the flying dude? The flying dude from like episode 1, like Jedi tricks that don't work on me.
Yeah, the Jedi. I am totally not a Jew, and I'm going to.
Jedi.
Watto. Sound like Watto.
Watto. Yeah.
Snoke.
This is a fucking Watto shit. Dude.
Okay, Egged, can you do your Snoke? Egged was really excited about Snoke.
I don't want to wake
Snoke!
up.
Can you do Snoke?
No.
I mean, all right.
I feel like Egged's a very big fan of you, Jeff, and he's very embarrassed by all the things.
I'm a fan of Jeff.
I'm a big fan of Egg.
It's just I was like legit. I was like on the verge of passing out.
Egged.
I'm a big fan of you, Egghead. Come on, man. Like we're mutes.
So,
We're
Egged,
We're
you and the
I'm a
general
big fan of you.
manager here should probably talk about things since you're the world heavyweight champion. And
I'm waiting for you. Where the hell were you been? What can we do? What can we make a deal here?
Oh God! Let's not do this live.
I've been missing all. I'm missing all fucking summer, man. I'm sorry.
Negotiation.
What the fuck does that mean? That's not even a word.
So this is what you want in exchange.
Whatever you say, sticky Jedi. Whatever.
Okay.
You silly Jedi. I don't care. You want the power converter. Jedi.
What the fuck was that? Wasted this much time. I must find my way back to get that frog.
Frog? What?
There you go.
I mean,
damn.
I sent in a short, sweet, to the point promo response to Magicus.
Goddamn, man. Goddamn.
I don't know if you already played it, but yeah, short, sweet, to the point. Like maybe. It's just basically in response to fucking Magicus holding up his little title belt.
Dude.
Yeah.
I do have to play, dude. Jeff, you have not seen Magicus, like what he did.
What'd he do? What'd he do?
Dude. He easily won Actual Mania.
Oh God!
Did he really?
Yes.
Oh no! You're gonna show him what he did last month.
Dude,
I know what he did.
it's so good. It's so good. And
It was good.
And
I'll
Jeff
give
would,
that.
dude, you're afraid of it. That's why.
No.
Oh, okay. So you're not.
Mm-mm. I mean, I freaking he came to me asking for me to record a small video for that. I was like, okay, I have no idea what this is gonna be for, and he surprised me.
Dude.
But I'm not afraid, dude.
You're not afraid.
Dude.
Not afraid, dude.
I'm not afraid, dude.
Come on, dude. Whatever, dude. Whatever you say, dude. Come on, man. What you got going on, man? Come on, man.
Oh my
What's
God,
up,
dude. It's so good. Dude, it was a rap battle. Dude, check this out.
Oh my God.
Hey yo, peasants, it's your boy Magic Cuss. Got some topics in this rap which we need to discuss.
I just want to remind you, he won with this. Just wait, dude.
Or Big D, whichever it may be, get ready to ship the king of games belt to me. I know you're all about that anime life, so I'm going berserk in this lyrical strife. I'm the 100-man killer, and this rap ain't no filler. The black swordsman in the flesh will prepare for this thriller. I'm telling you now to stay out of my way, or you'll get sliced and diced as I'm lost in the swordplay. I'll never back down, I'm jumping into the fray. It's just not in my nature to ever run away. I wield a power that ends a 100-year war. To me, you are nothing but a peasant to ignore. You think you're Griffith, but you're just another demon, so prepare to meet your end, choking on blood and semen. Your muscles will not aid you against my dragon slayer. 400 pounds of metal makes an excellent blood sprayer. A large chunk of iron, too heavy, rough and thick. It does so much damage, it's like I smacked you with my dick. I see your hopes and dreams flickering in fire's light, but the flame is just there for my fury to ignite. With my might, I will smite and bring an end to this fight, so you can cower with your fright in the everlasting night.
I'm being torn apart.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I want to be free of this pain.
Oh no.
Here it comes.
I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
Think your sword can save you? Well, my sword is bigger. You won't survive my strike because you ain't got the vigor. My cannon arm is ready, I got my finger on the trigger. So get ready to take this L, I'm handing you my knee.
It's unreal. How is he generating that much power?
Do it, Magicus! Do it, Magicus!
Yes, bro!
Do it!
Joy champion!
Just do it!
Wait for it. This is what it means to go beyond.
It's too much! What's happening?
Whoa, doggies, what's going on? What's our crazy wizard magicalist doing? If he don't knock it off, well, the whole world's gonna shake apart into billions of little tiny pieces.
Oh no! Even in Finland!
Please, somebody make it stop.
Please, somebody make it stop.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Oh God.
Oh my God. That was so special. That was incredible. Yeah, God damn it.
Fucking losing his voice over that shit.
Oh my God.
Ben, I don't know if you played it earlier, but I sent you my response promo to Magicus's promo that you played earlier.
Did I play that?
I don't think you did. I don't know.
All right, hold on.
You okay there, Jeff?
Oh man, I'm fucking cashed, man. Dude, holy shit.
We're almost done.
I actually already made a response to you, Magicus. And you already know what it is. So without further ado, here's my response promo to you.
I've got a peer-reviewed study right here that says...
Ooh.
Says you're a pussy.
Oh, nice. Good.
I love doing that.
It was great. That was good. It was good.
Short, sweet, to the point.
Yep.
All right, everybody, look out for our private show tomorrow. I hope you all have an amazing night, and we will see you all next time. Good night, everybody.
For better or worse.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.